technology may be advanced, the Mordian spirit will never be chanced. With faith in the Emperor, they fight as one. Their bravery shining brighter than the sun.
Infantry, sir. Good for you. Mobile infantry made me the man I am today.
For Mordian's honor, they raise their cry against the Toss Fury. They'll never die. With discipline and valor, they'll stand tall. The Mordian 50th, answering the Emperor's call. So let their story be told through the ages to come, of the Mordian 50th rifles and of the wars that they have won.
Hello again and welcome to another Mordian Glory live stream. It's an ugly stream, a much later stream than I meant to start. A stream hostile to human life as we know it. Welcome, welcome, welcome to Warlord Wednesday. Okay, I don't have a specific topic for today. It is just let's chat bollocks. But it is Wednesday, and I do have a somewhat Warlord-related package. Cosmic Drew, thank you for your support. And I can now confirm it is time to bust a rift. There we go. I promised you, Cosmic, it would happen. And I delivered. Like 3 streams late. But I did deliver it. I'm getting my package out on stream. It's time to bust a rift. There we are, boys. But I have 2 packages to open. I actually have the Cosmic package. And then I also have another one. But I know who this is from. This is actually the 0 Hour rulebook. The World War I mass battle game. So I'm really excited to take a look at this. We've had a cheeky gander of the digital version on stream, but yeah, so that's kind of cool. So big shout out to Gripping Beast, and big shout out to the game 0 Hour for sending me a copy of that rulebook. It's a very interesting game, and it definitely will be something that Simon and I will be trying out. That's well, Simon and I, Johnny and I, who knows? But definitely something we'll be trying out at some point on the channel. We might play more than one game. We might just play 1 or 2 games of it, just try it out. But yeah, we'll definitely do something with it. There you are. All right. Oh, Buster Rift, baby! Oh. We're getting the stream started off right, boys. I got it. It feels like the alert wasn't loud enough. Cosmic, I feel like that alert wasn't loud enough. I turned the alerts down too low. I feel like I do have to play it again. It's only fair, right? Let me just try again. That was just like a little tactical nuke. We need a big one going off, right? See if this works. There you go. There you go, Cosmic. It's popping off, baby! Yeah! here. I'm putting the sound up and down. I'm like a DJ. There you are. Cosmic coming in with the Rift Buster chat, baby. Oh, my God, sir. My God. Cosmic is busting rifts, and he is busting hard. Oh my God, man. We've not even got to the stream yet. We've not done roll call or briefing or anything. My God. Cosmic, thank you so much for the $100 super chat. Getting the stream started off right. Holy fuck, man. From the bottom of my heart, dude. Thank you. From the tip of my totem core toes to the end of my Ursus nose, I want to say a huge thank you to you for the Riftbuster chat, for the big super chat. Oh my fucking God, man. Holy shit. My God. Oh my days. It's finally, Cosmic, what were you saying in your chat, man? It's finally here. I'm about to bust a rift. It's a Rift Buster Mega Bundle busting rift. It's finally here. I hope it's all in one piece. Hope you enjoy it and the bonus content. I'm looking forward to all of it, but I'm curious, about the bonus content. There's also some letters in there explaining stuff. It's time to make Simon and MG Bro cry. Cosmic, let's get into this. Do your roll call and briefing. I was going to say, let me do the roll call and briefing first, and then we can get into it. We can take our time over it. Don't want to be rushing it because then I've got to think about roll call and stuff. No, dude, I'm so looking forward to it. I'm so excited. Went and picked it up literally the soonest possible moment that I could. I went and picked it up, and it is here, and it's awesome, man. Incredible. Cosmic, thank you so much, man. And I am super fucking hyped, bro. Oh, my days. All right. Cosmic 07, you magnificent bastard. And I raise my glass to you and to your 7,000 linebackers. Don't be obscene, Mordian. It's not 7,000. It's merely 5,970. There we are, man. Oh, awesome. I hope, by the way, you've just reminded me of something, Cosmic. And I might get into this a little bit later on in the stream. But apparently, and I don't know if this is just rumor. I don't know if this is just rumor going around the internet. So take this as completely and utterly unverified. And I haven't got this directly from the source. I want to make this clear. I haven't got this from Warlord. This was literally, someone mentioned it in passing, so it could be bollocks, right? Someone completely nothing to do with Warlord mentioned it in passing. But apparently, Warlord Games has seen a 40% increase in their sales since they launched Konflikt 47. In everything in total, they've seen a 40% increase. So, and I like to think, Cosmic, that you are the reason for that 40% increase. Because you have bought all of those linebackers. Why has he bought another 100? Don't question it. Just send them to him. It's the perfect mech. What can I say? But on a serious, Cosmic, I literally want to talk about it. I just thought that was a good opportunity for a little joke. But now that they fixed the rule for Arsenal of Democracy, I think they should do, just for you, man. I'm so glad those twin Suzuks have 2 shots with remorse. I mean, I think they should. I think they should. But there you go. But on a serious note, Cosmic, thank you so much for the support. And it is worth getting in. I think it is worth later on getting into not only your package, but also maybe talking a little bit about, if that rumor is true, that feels like it's kind of a big deal. Yeah. All right. Oh, Lol, all of them, but for real, 4. 4 is still a lot, Cosmic. 4 is still a very impressive amount. All right. 4 and the big ape guy, who I reckon could be either a linebacker or a mud skipper, whichever you prefer. Yeah. Yeah. You're fully mech'd. Yeah. Holy shit, man. But Cosmic, thank you so much, man. And thank you for getting the stream started off right. All right. So, with that explosive start, what is today's stream all about? Well, it's a just chatting bollock stream, okay? Like, we're just going to have a bit of a chill and have a bit of a chat. Yesterday, we had yesterday I felt like, whilst it was a quite, like, balanced stream, it was a somewhat intense stream because we were, like, basically focused on this one topic and, like, for the majority of the stream from one perspective or another. And so I wanted to give an opportunity today to have, on the back of a stream like that, to have a stream today where it was more of a no briefing, no specific topic. Let's just talk about anything and everything. And I know that we always have that kind of policy, but when we are talking about specific topics, sometimes that can dominate, right? But tonight, we truly can talk about anything and everything. 40k, old world, bolt action, conflict, whatever it might be. You want to do some army list reviews, you want to do some hobbying stuff, you want to talk competitively, casually. Literally, we could talk about Drop Fleet. Let's tell you, Vivek, we could talk about Drop Fleet. There we go. We can talk about Battletech, whatever you want. And wherever the topics may go. So as long as as long as it's wargaming related, of course, right? No politics. You guys all know that. But as long as we can, anything goes. I won't. Yeah, I'm repeating myself now. I'm waffling. What a surprise! But yeah, it's a proper old school MG stream where we just go wherever the wind takes us. We are a leaf on the wind. So with that in mind, let's now get into the stream proper. And of course, we have to start off with our traditions. Traditions are very important on the Mordian Glory channel. Traditions are what separate us from the renegades, the heretics, the traitors, and what make us FDR's true finest, his Paragon Corps. It's time for roll call, baby! Get your 07s down in the chat. Let me know who is ready to rock out with their rift out. Let's do it, boys. All right, we have got, Cosmic is definitely here. We know that much. And Spriggs is here as well. Excellent. But we've also got, Ark the Slayer, Wizardland Forever, Jack Handsome, Curry Kane, Damn Legion, Macon, Clanishcat, Snow Peace T, Capic Eagle, Club Me, Airborne. We've got Damn Legion, Warp Forge, Baron Kaza, Godlike Poet. We have got Macon, we have got Toshbeam Station, Commando HHL, Tonk, and we've got Chris's Team Character, we've got Wolfie Guard, and Tank Charmer, and Empress Aiden, and Squark, and Mark Coyle, and Zello, and Nostalgia Vivek, and The Legend, and Rolando, and Mash Fox, and Squidfist, and Mutt Dog, and I've lost my place. It was going well for a bit. Mango Shabronsky, Deanne Steen, Flinton, Axe Sharpener, Christian Glover, Lord Niku, Weird, Denzel Wenzel. We've got Zyphos. We've got Sonsu, Gorakor Band, Ashley Garrett, Market Alabetland. We've got High Marshal Bungle, Matthew Beale, Badger Called Smokey, Daniel Simpson, Wolfguard, Davis Stanford, Tropic Tyranny, Gorakor Band, Chris K, Brown, Red, Radamosh, Kev the Stab, Home of Hunger, and we've got Ibram Gaunt, and we've got Cool Jimmy Dude, and we've got Put Mountain. There we are. Welcome to all of you brave, beautiful bastards. Thank you so much for joining today's stream. Glad to have you all here. Also, big thank you to everyone who's already gone ahead and smashed that like button and also subscribe to the channel. And if you've not done so, then please consider doing so. I'll be very grateful. Very grateful. And who knows? Maybe I'll finally deliver the long-promised feet pictures. We've got Ark the Slayer here as well. There we go. I also want to say a big thank you to everyone that's got the stream popping up, baby! We've already had Cosmic Buster Rift, but we've had a whole bunch of people who've been very generous and got the stream started off right. And let's take a moment now to go through and show our appreciation. Beginning with, we've got Capic Eagle! Yeah! Yes, he is back, baby. He's back in a big way. Captain Eagle, thank you so much for joining the stream. Good to have you back in the streams on the regular, mate. And also, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. 5-man Scion Squad dropping down, deploying that teleporter Homer, and then, of course, dying for the Emperor. There we are. Captain Eagle, thank you so much, man. We've also got the man, the myth, the legend, Mould, our #1 Ursa's soldier. Mould, thank you for the gifted membership, sir. Thank you for your support. Thank you for doing your part. Thank you so much, man, for your traditional gifted membership. And thank you for always going above and beyond the Call of Duty. We've also, speaking of gifted memberships, we have got Chris K. Chris K, thank you for the gifted membership, sir. Thank you for your support. Thank you for doing your part. And thank you for keeping us fresh stocked with new conscripts. And then we've got Nostalgia Vivek. Nostalgia Vivek coming in with the gifted membership. Yes. Nostalgia Vivek coming in with another Corvette. Another armsman, another Navy rating. There we are. Thank you for the gifted membership, mate. Thank you for your support. And we've got another gift. He's done it again. He's done it again. The man cannot be stopped. He's given 1 gifted membership. He's given another gifted membership. We need a gunner for the ship now. Incredible. Cyrillic, you did miss roll call, but I'll do it now. Roll call! Cyrillic, dude! There you go. I already did it, but I'll do you a personal roll call. There you are. There you are. The Stunrick, thank you for the double gifted membership, man. 007. And we've also got Snowpiece T. Oh no, I said roll call and Spriggs is up again. We've got Snowpiece T, and he's coming in with a gifted membership. Hey! Thank you for the gifted membership, man. Thank you for the support. Thank you for keeping us freshly stocked with new conscripts. Amazing, man. Thank you. And look, boys, Spriggs, come on now. Spriggs doing a full honor guard for Cyrillic, dude. There we are. I don't mean to alarm you. But we've already caught up. There we are. We've already caught up. I'm on it today. It's never been done. Normally, I take hours to get caught up, but we've been like bam, 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 gifted memberships done. Boom. There you are. That was quick. And that's what Mr. Mordian always says to me. F in the chat, boys. Amazing. Liam Collins, I have only just discovered the Tales of Tournament Player, and they are wild. Bro, yeah. I mean, I think there's like 4 of them out there now. We've got... Oh, is it 5? I think we're up to 5, actually.
Infantry, sir. Good for you.
I had Dave the Dickhead, Bill the Bastard, Fighty Kyle, and then there was Beardy Brian, and then I made the Eldar player cry, and then I made another Eldar player cry. Oh, and then there was Big John, and then there was Big John. Wow, I didn't realize how many wild stories I had. Now, I can say I have changed some of the details to preserve anonymity for people, but I will tell you this: every single one of those stories is true. They are not made up. They're not good stories. I'm not that imaginative, frankly. I'm not a lore guy. It's you definitely meet some interesting people playing wargaming. Yeah. Bill the Bastard, Fighty Kyle, Salty Steve, Cat, Big John, Dickhead Dave, and Beardy Brian. Yeah. I do have one. I have 3 more, but they're not wargaming related. They're not Tales of a Tournament Gamer. They're Tales of a Corporate Drone. Yeah. So I do have 3 mental stories from when I was a corporate drone. From typical terrible management to, companies basically to like essentially corruption in companies where, you know, someone gets in, starts hiring their mates and fucking everything up. And then we've got and then I've got one where I got a crypto, basically a crypto scam one. I wasn't involved, but the CEO tried to crypto scam, and he ended up rug pulling himself. It was hilarious. Yeah. So I've got those. Oh, I've also got the Very Special Brothers. Yeah. The Very Special Brother story is pretty... I mean, I've never really gone in... I mean, it's pretty high level. It's probably only like a half an hour one. Yeah, it's probably like half an hour one. But yeah, I do have another war. I have the Very Special Brothers, and
Infantry, sir. Good for you.
I also have
Man I am today.
I don't know. I also have the one with the guy. There's one where a guy tried to gotcha me. You know, I've told the story before where he was like, "Oh, you put your reserves." He tried to deep strike gotcha me, where like I put my guys down to do an objective, but I just got them out on the board, like forgot about them, and then said, "Oh," at the end of my turn, "Oh, can I put those for doing the objective like I declared?" And he was like, "No, you can't do that." But then the next turn, he did the same thing with his death company, and I fucked him over on karma. But that's like a 5-minute story. Do you know what I mean? So I've got a few others, but they're not as long. They're not as multi-layered. But yeah, I do have probably, you know, I've got the I don't know what you call it. I mean, he was just a very angry Spanish guy. So I've got the Angry Spaniard, and I've got the Very Special Brothers. Is there any other mental stories that I have? I think that's most of them, to be fair. I do have the story about the time when my brother filibustered me out of he filibustered me out of a victory at a tournament, but that was that's not really beef. That's just funny. But he didn't really like it. Truth be told, I tease him about him filibustering me, but actually, he didn't. Like we legitimately ran out of time. Yeah. Yeah. But that was on me. That was actually the first. That was the incident that made me realize that you know, chess clocks do have a place. Yeah. Crossbow Tau. I've told that story so many times. So many times on fucking hell. So I've probably got the Very Special Brothers is like 40, 50 minutes probably long story. I've got that one. And I've got the Corpo drone one. So I've got about 4 more in the bank. Yeah. Just point it to us. Then no need to talk again. It's if you type in Mordian Glory crossbow, it'll come up. But I'll link it in chat for those people that want it now. Let me have a look. Yeah. Yeah. There you go. There you are, if you want it. Did the cross guy actually point at you or just threaten? He just threatened. He threatened it. Do you know what's ironic? Do you know what's highly ironic? And I promise, I'm not going to... I don't know if I can say this because it kind of breaks my own rule. Right. All I'm going to say is this. if he did that today, he could actually go to jail for it in the UK. Like, that's the crazy thing about it. That's the crazy thing about it. Yeah. But we won't get into that because there's a whole that's murky and potentially political, and we don't want to go down that route at all. But it just occurred to me, like I was like, holy shit! Like, it's mad how much has changed in between in the intervening years. Yeah. But anyway, we won't get into it. Let us not get into it because we can definitely go down a murky pathway. And it was an idle thought more than anything else. And I don't want us to, go down that rabbit hole, as it were. Yeah. All right. We've got a couple more super chats coming in here. Let's do those, and then we've got to stop blue balling Cosmic. We got to open the box, right? So, I want to say a big thank you to Snowpiece T. He's done another gifted membership, man. Double gifted membership. 007, man. Thank you so much, bro. You're a good lad. Thank you so much. Thank you, man. We've also got Daniel Simpson. Daniel Simpson, thank you for the super chat, bro. Ghosts finished in TTC discussion, sir. Let's have a look. But which TTC discussion? I'm going to guess our like the Mordian one, right? Dude, cool. Nice. Wow. He has come out so nicely. Holy shit, bro. Oh, man. They all look great, bro. They all look so good. That's cool, man. Yeah, I think you've done a cracking job on those, mate. I think you've done an absolutely proper cracking job on those. Yeah. Cool. Very, 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 very cool, man. Yeah, I mean, that just feels like a unit of, like... Yeah, every model feels like a character, which is how it should be with Gaunt's Ghosts. Yeah. How did you do that? How did you do Corpus Flak Arm? I'm kind of curious. Did you do it slightly more metallic? Yeah, that's cool, man. I like that. Yeah. All right. I like the way you did the goggles as well. That's cool. Yeah, I think they've come out fantastically, mate. Solid, very, very, very solid effort. Very, very solid effort, man. Daniel Simpson, excellent work, sir. Another victory for the Mordian team. There we are. I want to say a big thank you next to Simple Logic. Simple Logic, thank you for the gifted membership, baby. Simple Logic, he's smashing it. He smashed it every stream. He gifts at least one membership. Often he gifts more. Simple Logic, thank you so much, man. You're such a consistent supporter, and I just wanted to acknowledge that for a moment. Really appreciate it, man. Fantastic. And I also want to say a big thank you to Punch Bowl. Punch Bowl, thank you so much for the super chat. The scruff shows how long a vid has been waiting. That is true. That is true. Well, to give you an idea, I always try to be a week ahead. So by the time that by Sunday, I tend to try and have things wrapped up by Friday. But by Friday of this week, I like to try and be done up until next Sunday, not the Sunday, but next Sunday. So by the end of this week, I should have Saturday, Sunday, and then Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday in the bank. So the generally speaking, the stream scruff is a week ahead of the video scruff. There you are. There you are. It's coming along. I'm still not convinced. I feel like the mustache has stopped filling out. And now it's just growing down. It's growing down now. So it definitely, so I don't have a break here, which is nice. Yeah, so I have got an unbroken mustache, but now I feel like it's possible to do the full Hulk Hogan, but it's getting to the point where I'm developing a hell of a neck beard. There's not much going on the cheeks. The cheeks, there's like a few strays up here, but it's sort of. So apparently I'm like a Victorian English gentleman. I can have the mutton chops. I can do the mutton chops are the strongest part. They're the strongest bit out of all of it. So maybe that's what I need to go for. Like just go full Victorian gentleman, mutton chops and a monocle, eventually. But for now, it looks like complete shit. For now, I just look like a scruffy bastard who hasn't shaved in a week and a half, which is completely accurate. Yeah. But it's starting. Maybe it's me. Maybe it's starting to give me hope, or maybe I'm just starting to cope. But it's taken a little while, but there's glimmers. We're on day 10. When did I? We're on day, because I shaved it over we're on day 10. Yeah. So day 10 of Operation Peach Fuzz is a go. Yeah. Squawk, I think I speak for the entire MG community when I say we're all pleased as Punch to be going on this journey with you. I mean, I think you're all pleased because I look ridiculous and you get an opportunity to take the piss out of me. You get to take the piss out of me. But you know what? If it's another opportunity for me to give my community what they want, then I will do it. There you are. There you are. I want to say a big thank you to Cosmic, my boy. Cosmic, thank you for the super chat, man. Give it time, and you too can have it in stream discussion. Oh, what have you done, Cosmic? I don't even know if I want to know. Oh, I don't think we'll ever get there, Cosmic. But chance would be a fine thing. That's where we are. That would be where I'd like to get to. Yeah, that's where we'd like to get to. A strong showing of them. I think if I could pull that off, it would be great. But right now, there's some serious missing bits. Right now, the most impressive part is the fucking soul patch, and that's terrible. Yeah. That's what happens when you grow a manly mustache. It brings the life back into you. I mean, look, I'm hoping, Cosmic, if we can get to that second picture, that would be amazing. But I think the only way I'm ever going to achieve that is by AI. Maybe I should just put a filter on. And then when people see me in real life, they'll be like, "Oh my god, did you shave the mustache?" And I'll be like, "Oh yeah, but don't worry, it'll grow back in time for tonight's stream." And they'll be like, "What?" And I'm like, "Yeah, my facial hair grows really quickly." And then, yeah, so if I like meet them like during the week, and then they'll come and see me during the day, and then they'll come and see me online in the evening, and the mustache will be back, and they'll be like, "What?" We need Morty Dolph the Wise. I neither am wise, nor am I grey-haired. Best I can give you is Morty Dolph the Peach Fuzz. Morty Beard. Morty the Neck Beard is the best I can give you. Yeah. All right. Is it? I think it's package time. Okay. Let me just. I need to get rid of the. The labeling on the front because I don't want to accidentally show off Cosmic's address. That would be not ideal. Okay. Okay, got rid of that, so that's fine. So, let's... I have to have it the right way up, do I, Cosmic? Okay. Alright. Pull to open. Ugh. Aha. Oh, this FedEx. Alright, the FedEx box has let me down, Cosmic. 1 minute. Okay. We've improvised. Okay. Oh my god, wow. Oh my god. I think that's everything. Okay. Wait, there's something in here. Okay, wait, there's a little... Okay, so I've got a little package. And then I've got like 1, 2... I've got 3 letters. And then I've got the big package. Okay. Okay. So what am I... So what am I opening up first, Cosmic? So I'm just trying to put all the fluff in one place. So what should I open up first? Letters, little package, or big package? A little package. Wonder how MG got hold of my package. I always have a hold of it, mate. There you are. I've got a little package, MG 2026. I mean, MG every year from 1993 to 2026. Oh my god. I'll say inspect the models and stuff. The letters I can't explain what the models are and a little bit of lore behind them. Okay, alright, so. Little package or big package then? I'm guessing big package. Alright. I'm unwrapping it. Carefully. Oh, I'm not. Now, I think the most important bit here is the newspaper. So Cosmic has used a bit of spare newspaper to pack things up, and I think before we get to the models, I think we need to read the headlines. Gambling machines may return. Gas stations aiming to bring back moneymakers. We've also got county's revolving loan fund gains approval from board. The first step has been taken for Winnebago County's new housing program to get started in the new year. The revolving loan fund program is designed to spur more housing developments in the county. There you go. Cool. I wonder if there's a page 3. There is, but it's not porn. It says opening date set for downtown Theda Care Hospital. Oh, wow, that's cool. 14 ounces of chicken, 2 for $7. That's a good deal. Attempted ATM robbery case ends in prison sentence. Oh, now we get to the exciting bits. Anyway, I think I'll probably stop blue balling Cosmic any longer now. Oh, there we are. So let's have a look what we have got here. Cosmic. There's all sorts of stuff in here, man. Okay, so we've got the different Paragon teams. Wow. Okay. Tell you what, let me I'm not doxing him, man. It's even slightly. Let's see if we can show these off on camera. Okay. There we are. There we go. So we've got I think I might set the camera's focus so it's not messing around. So we've got Chicken Detonator, who is he's a firefly with a flamethrower. We've got Tiki the Hut with this big bamboo spear, leader of red team. There is Trooper number 2102. Trooper number 2102. And we've got Jenny. There we are. And we have got Half in Stream with his rocket launcher. Cool. And the last member of Red Team is CB Cooper. Cooper's Company, baby. There we are. All right. So that's Red Team. But we've actually got 4 teams here at least. I'm gonna save that for us. There's another little thing. I'm gonna save that though. So we've got Blue Team next. Blue Team. We've got Bad Rabbit. And we've got Spriggs. There we go. This I'm sure will not prompt him to do 1007s down in chat. We've got Fun Jacob. There we go. Fun Jacob. And then we've got Cosmic Drew with a big fucking sword. Nice. Leader of Blue Team. And we've got Marold. Marold is in here. Nice. And then we have got Russell W. I'm loving the hat and the big beard on Russell W, man. That's cool. So, for those of you that are wondering, basically, this is what I think Cosmic nicknamed it Project Paragon. And he put together, I think it's 4 or 5 Paragon squads for Konflikt 47. Each one's got a different color. And each model is named from someone in the community. I don't think there was any particular sort of favoritism or anything when it came to the names. It was just people in the community that I think, Cosmic, seen them several times and stuff like that. And people who have showed interest in Konflikt 47 and all that kind of stuff. So, yeah, most active at the time. Exactly. Yeah. So there's some people that are in here. There's some people here. If you're like, oh, why didn't I get a guy? It's just Cosmic just picked people who he thought were active in the stream. That's it. So there you go. So we've also got Narrow with a Tesla gun. This is a part of White Team. And then we've got Timmy Two Shanks. Oh, I love it. Timmy Two Shanks. Incredible. That's me. There you are. And then we've got Simon the Saltpire. Simon the Saltpire. Amazing. I mean, I could use this as like a Scion squad, man. And then we've got Evan the Eradicator. Amazing. Evan the Eradicator. And we've got Willario. Willario got his 1911 and a big knife. And then we've got who is the last member of White Team? The Lower Decks. Hey, there we go. We've got the Lower Decks. That's cool. I mean, these could be my Necromunda gangers. You're right. And then I think there's one more team, which is Brown Team, or is it Tan Team? I'm not quite sure, Cosmic. Beige Team. Or Sand Team. Yeah. We've got Squawk. There we go. Gold Team. Gold Team. Okay, Gold Team. We've got Gold Team. We've got Commander HHL or Commando HHL. There you go. That's cool. We've got Kafik Eagle. Nice. Got Kafik Eagle. We've got Chansey. Chansey. And we have got Mad Larkin. Fucking Mad Larkin. Of course we got Mad Larkin. And then we have got, last but not least, Deus Toll! Mark of Dalivecland! There we go, man. There we are. And that is a full Paragon Assault Platoon, boys. There you are. Full Paragon Assault Platoon. All right. That's cool, man. Trying to make sure I've got them all on the camera. There we are. Project Paragon, Cosmic. My God. My God. Now, there are some other models in here, Cosmic. These are fucking crazy, man. There are some other models in it. Do you want me to look at these models first? Sorry, if he didn't pick you to be a Paragon, it's because he hates you. Trust me, I should know. I'm not a Paragon. No. Stop it. Oh, my God. Project Paragon song when, Kafik Eagle? Yeah. So, Cosmic, should I show these models off first, or should I do the letter first? There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of them. I feel like these might be Blood Pact related. I think these might be Blood Pact related, which is good, because these actually will be very useful for my Blood Pact. I'll let you choose. Well, I'll tell you what, we'll do all the models. We'll do all the models. So Cosmic has sent me a number of what I suspect are meant to be Traitor Guard, Blood Pact, Bulgrin. And so we've got 6 of them. And so, 6? Yeah, we've got 6 of them. So we've got this big lad who's got like a bill hook and who's got like a dead body, a flayed body strapped to his back. And then we've got this big, like, I'd say like Chaos Ogre style model. Looks like some sort of big, just looks like a, is he an abhuman, or is he just a champion of chaos who's been roided up, blessed by Korn in some way? Yeah. And then we've got, definitely got, this is, some kind of mutant, some sort of mutant set they found. He's not even human. Some creature from the Black Lagoon. There you are. That's cool. And then we've got a literal Minotaur. That's cool. Now, what's interesting is I was actually re-listening to Traitor General recently, literally like a couple of nights ago, and they describe like some of the henchmen for the Chaos Force in general being like Minotaurs. So it's funny, isn't it? Like, coincidence, is that the word for it? It's just an interesting coincidence, yeah. Got another one of those. This time with a shield made of decapitated heads. That's cool. And we've got another big ogre bastard. Now that guy does look like an ogre. Yeah. He's got like it's kind of like a cool like fanged skull mask. That's not his face, that's actually a mask. Yeah, that's cool. And then there's a little someone's ponytail has come off, but it's meant to go on this guy. That's fine, I can fix that. That's all right. And then we've got a little altar, a little sacrificial altar. Yeah, there we go. That's kind of cool. Nice, Cosmic. Holy shit, man! I wasn't expecting the blood pact. Blood pact Vulgrim, man. That's cool. The bully boys. Blood pact bully boys. The altar is for the Tau players. Oh my god. Oh my god. All right. We do actually have the little package to open as well. But I'm gonna save that to the end. Yeah. I'm gonna save that to the end, and I think we're gonna do a bit of reading. So let me go back over here. Let me say, all of those models are amazing, man. They're so cool. Dude, I'm busted. I am busted, man. All right, let's have a look here. Hello, MG. This brief letter will contain some lore and information of Project Paragon. Each team is named after community members, which are on. Each team is named after community members, which are on the bases, and I hope you enjoy using them to crush my nemesis, Simon. This project was a real joy to work on and really good way to give back to the community. I'm glad Konflikt 47 is becoming a big staple of the channel, and I hope to spread its greatness far and wide. The fire rises, and I'm so ready to bust a rift. Bust a rift! The fire rises, brother. The fire rises. Project Paragon consists of red team, white team, blue team, and gold team. Each team consists of 6 members with various weapons and skills, all community members. Blue team is led by Commander Cosmic. Commander Cosmic spent his early years in the Europe front behind enemy lines, working alongside SAS soldiers and saboteurs. Using the tactics he learned there, he began the Cosmic Conscripts, a commando team trained to infiltrate behind enemy lines and get in close with the enemy. The team consists of 5 SMGs with close combat weapons and 1 Tesla rifle for rift support. Amazing. I love it. It's also recommended to take Fanatics engineers to allow the squads to breach into enemy positions and take the fight to the enemy. Well, on one of his commando raids, Commander Cosmic found a rift-possessed sword and now carries it on his back to deal with any threat that wants to get close. Along with an SMG and pistol, he leads the commandos into battle, striking the enemy hard and fast before they know they're even there. I do like the occult stuff. I like that you've gone for it, and I like it in general in Konflikt. I do hope that Warlord Games doesn't shy away from it. I think, there should be some occult rift-based relics that maybe have been lying around for a little while, because there's hints to the Green Vault have been around for a long time. And the Green Vault, a society, an occult society that, worship, worship, but in some way are like involved with the rifts. So I would love if there was like, if they dropped like a storyline hint and it's like, hey, this is like an ancient medieval sword, but it's like, it's powered by rift energy. But how can that work? Because the rifts were only opened recently, right? Right? And that would be cool, like if they could like add a little bit in there. Yeah. And I like that this kind of like ties into my personal fan theory. Yeah. Red Team, otherwise known as Cooper's Company, is led by CB Cooper. They were primarily on the Pacific Front. Red Team is made up of an odd bunch where 2 of its members are defectors. Jenny B defected from the Axis after stealing their research we're using it to develop new sets of weapons. She also carries stolen rockets and that she is given to Red Team. The other defector is known as Tiki, who defected from the Japanese side after being abandoned when the team phased into the Rift Temple. Tiki discovered a spear and the truth, or so he says, about the Japanese Empire and how it's failed him. Both now fight for the Allies in Cooper's company alongside the rest of the Marine trained soldiers in the unit. Red Team primarily focuses on hyper-aggression, shock and awe equipped with Tesla rifles. Equip the Tesla rifle, flamethrower, and 4 SMGs and close combat weapons, along with multiple disposable rocket launchers. It is highly recommended to take Fanatics and possibly Engineer. These troopers are meant to be hyper-aggressive, take out heavy targets, and breaking the enemy's will. White Team, also known as Walario's Wildcats. Yes, the Wildcats, man. They primarily fought against the Russian forces of the Soviet bloc. The unit was to test as the special equipment given to the Paragons in the most effective way. Equipped with 2 Tesla rifles and a flamethrower and 3 SMGs with close combat weapons. Fanatics is highly recommended. In their specialized below zero survival suits and enhancements to their DNA for improved effectiveness in the snow, White Team makes use of some of the previous members such as Timmy Twoshanks and Simon the Saltpire, who are 2 former British soldiers that were allowed in the Paragon program and may be part of an allied United States combat team as part of the overall alliance and an exchange of technology. I like that. Like maybe some British people went back and became Paragons. I like that. Now that's an idea I hope Warlord also explore. I know they like trying to like break down the British-American alliance, but I do hope that we do get a few British Paragons. That would be cool. With all the research completed from each team, Gold Team was then formed as both a command element and the culmination of all the research into the one perfect Paragon, who is Mad Larkin. Mad Larkin is the perfect Paragon, who is a proxy for Slammer Samuels. He has achieved perfection using all that was learned in the program. Mad Larkin works as a solo operative who is backed up by the rest of Gold Team and the company and to bring glory. Gold Team also leads the Paragon unit's Firefly commander, Colonel Capic Eagle, and he is the leader of Gold Team and is the overall commander of Project Paragon. Capic Eagle is the commander of Project Paragon. My God. He's escorted with his 2 bodyguards. Using their speed, they can move to any point on the battlefield to give orders and commands to Paragon units. An artillery / aerial officer, also part of Gold Team, and this is Mark Talibatland, who's the artillery leader. And we've also got the aerial officer, who is Squark. The advanced radio gear is used to call in precision strikes to aid the Paragons when heavier firepower is needed. With all these units working together, the elite forces of Project Paragon are unmatched. That's cool, man. That's cool. So I can actually use Gold Team in either a Paragon squad or as a Firefly squad, as a Firefly commander, Slammer Samuels, and then 2 observers. Cool. Very cool, man. I'm so glad we have such an amazing community that we're all part of. That is Morning Glory. And with your 80k subscribers, I'm looking forward to even more that is to come. I'm glad I got to work on this project and to honor so many great people within this community. I wish you the best of luck, and if anything needs to be fixed or repaired, I'm sure you can handle it. If you need me to send anything, back my way, feel free, and I'll do my best to get it worked on or fixed if needed. Until then, to the next community project. Your friend who is always busting rifts, Cosmic Drew. Hey! Dude, that's cool, man. That's very cool. And you're absolutely right, man. Like, we do have a really, really good community here. We don't take ourselves too seriously. We have a bit of fun. We're not. We try and tackle a range of topics. You know, some positive, some salty. But yeah, we've got a really good group. We've got a really good group of lads here. Yeah, 100%, man. Cosmic, I agree, dude. Amazing. But that's letter number 1. Letter number 2, Cosmic. Letter number 2. Let's have a look. Okay. Okay. Here we go. Let me have a drink. All right. Yeah, it does let me do a full assault platoon. You're right, Cosmic. Yeah. It does. That's cool. And we've got my Paragons, Cosmic. And their green team. And that way we can have a full assault platoon. Because we've got... that will give me 4 squads of Paragons, a Firefly Commander, Slammer Samuels, and the 2 Observers. Yeah, man. Blue team, white team, red team, green team, gold team. Yeah, dude. I love that, man. I love that. Okay, so this next letter is about the Bully Boys. Okay. Hello, MG. This is a bonus letter about your birds models that I decided to include because nothing can stop the flare. Nothing can stop the flare once he starts creating. And I find it my privilege to show you your new blood-packed Bully Boy squad. Using alternative models, I modeled them more after the Beastmen using the Bullgun profile, and I recommend Mauls and Shields. There is some liberty with the weapons, but they all should be obvious they're giant melees. Yeah, 100. I didn't even need to read the letter, and I straight away knew they were going to be Bullguns, man. Yeah, yeah. Much like the Enforcer model of Bertis I sent you with the Tank of Terror. Yep, got him. He's right up there. I know exactly where he is. I also highly recommend using him. Now with the new rule changes of Grizzle Company, you should give them a try. A brief description of each model is to follow. I imagine the lore of these, they are champions and chiefs of the beasts that went and followed Korgoth, and only the best are chosen to be his assault unit. Now that the Bully Boys can lead into battle with Grizzle Company, I think doing that with Bloodpact and Korgoth, it would be on brand. Korgoth can finally be the warlord he's always wanted to be. I also like to imagine the Flayer modified some of them on a genetic level for more combat effectiveness. Yeah, well, of course, he is not only part of the Dark Mechanicus, but, you know, he doesn't just tinker with machines. He tinkers with organic machines, a.k.a. living beings. The first Ogrin has been with me for a while, and you will notice it by his spiked Kriegish helmet. He was a Chaos Ogrin that I got on eBay for a while, and I used to use him for my bodyguard. Ah! Dude, that's cool, man. I'm honoured. I recolored his pants to match the Blood Pact, and thought he'd be more at home in the Chaos Army. So since I haven't had a chance to use him in a while, I know I didn't really get a chance to model, but with the shield, I think it won't really matter, and he'd make an excellent bodyguard. He's a badass-looking model, badass-looking model. I'm very Chaos-themed, and he'll serve you well. Yeah, is that this guy? I'm guessing that's that one with the spiky Krieg helmet. Yes, cool. Okay. Next, we have the 2 Minotaurs. The first one's equipped with the power axe and a brass shield with the Lord of Blood's emblem and with the Lord of Blood's emblem. And the shield has skulls in it of his latest victims, and they proved worthy, so he embedded them into the shield. The axe... sorry, I've lost my place. The axe was designed with the model... the axe was done with the model in mind. It's meant to be somewhat flexible, which actually makes it a little bit more secure and less likely to snap off. I will warn you, I did have some issues with the 3rd head on the shield, but that should be resolved as long as no one picks at it. So, like scraping at it. If this beast picks at it. This beast of a model is ready for war and the carnage that's to come. This one yearns for the brass collar of the blood god to prove his worth. The second Minotaur is a custom hammer, the forge master of the brass horn. Imagining this one forged most of the large armor weapons for this big beastman unit. He carries a large hammer around and uses a tank hatchet shield that he ripped off and mounted to his arm. They replaced the weapon that was originally there due to it being loose. Don't poke it too much. Okay. The next model is the Pigman Butcher. That's cool. The first one I painted up, and what a brute he is with his custom Milliput armor. That is this guy. Yeah, that's the first one I picked out, man. That's cool. He's got a Viking-like shield with a spike and a body on his back for a snack for later. This butcher eats whatever he likes, whenever he likes. No major issue with this model. Bill hook is a bit more flexible. That's ready to rip and tear and feast just like the Flare World. Yeah, the pig man. I like that. We now come to the Hyena Man, armed with a flexible flail and a shield only. Only minor customization was used on this model, as it was one of the last ones I finished. Just adding a few pouches and satchels. A vicious bloody warrior with a spike shield and a deadly flare will definitely prove worthy in battle with sheer savagery. Cool. And finally we get to the Gorilla Man, the brute reminding me a lot of the brutes from Halo. I'm sure you kind of see the resemblance on the armor modifications. Yeah. This guy. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I see it. This one, I think. Yeah. We've got the Minotaurs, Krieg guy, Hyena, Pigman, and that guy. Yeah. Halo. Armor modifications. Helmet, big shield. But the big shield fell off, but I've secured it with super glue. Top knot was also resecured in the milliput. The top knot did come off, but I can put that back on. That's fine. Yeah. No major issues on this one. It looks like a veteran warrior ready to show the rest of these savages how proper melee combat is and the true form of brutality. There's also included in the foam container an altar of blood and skulls, a little fun piece that you might be able to use as an objective marker or something in one of your narrative battle reports or something. Narrative battle reports, yeah. Just a little hint. Just Mordian, do more narrative. I've still got the top knot cosmic, so I can fix it. It's not a problem. And finally, a surprise that I couldn't fit in the foam container. I'm sure you'll love it. 1 minute, I don't want to read that. Do I want to read that? Everything. Okay, no, I can. There's no hints to it. Final surprise that I couldn't fit in the foam container. I'm sure you'll love it. You'll probably end up going to be reading this first, so I don't want to spoil the surprise. But I highly encourage you to find something to use it for. I'd love to see what you end up doing with it. And yes, it's YouTube appropriate. I've spent way too much money to get you banned just yet. I hope everything made it there in one piece. Pretty much. Yeah, just a top knot. Other than that, yeah, perfect. No Shatterlord this time. No, don't send anything back. Glory to the Blood-Pact. Konflikt the Flare, your friend Drew. Hey, Cosmic, that's cool, man. That's cool. All right, let's open up the package. Let's open up the mystery one. Okay, 1 minute. Wow. What the fuck is this? I have absolutely no idea what I could use it for, but I know I'm going to find a use for it. Cosmic has sent me a 1-to-1 replica of his penis. I'm sorry, I had to do it. I had to. It's a sandworm. It's a sandworm from June. I'm a big June fan. Wow. Okay. I mean, I'm thinking Chaos Spawn. You know? I'm thinking it could be a Chaos Spawn, because I'm thinking of, you know, the Blood Pact. I can use them for both Traitor Guard, but also for, I can use Imperial Guard rules, or I can use, like, Chaos Space Marine rules, because there's cultists and all sorts of stuff, right? Yeah. Yeah, I think that's kind of cool as like a Chaos Spawn model. Yeah. Very cool, man. I'll be honest, I've no clue what you could use it for, but I sent it regardless. Dude, it's cool. It's cool. I really appreciate it. Oh, my days. All right, we've got the third and final letter. That's a really nice surprise, Cosmic. Third and final letter. Okay. Okay, it's just a one-pager. Okay. Let's have a look. Hello, MG. This letter is supposed to come with the Tank of Terror. And with your fun little enforcer guy with the big shield. It's a short story, and it's a short story about a mad tyrant and his bodyguard that betray him. It's unoriginal but fun nonetheless. All right, let me get Brutus. There we go. There's Brutus. There we are. Got him right there. All right. All right. So, Brutus comes from a planet in the outer sectors of a regional governor who calls himself Caesar, who rules over the planet and the sector with an iron fist. He is power hungry and greedy, even more so than most imperial governors. Caesar wanted his own miniature empire like Ultramar. He did whatever he thought was necessary. Strict sanctions, massive tariffs, huge taxing all the time, while hosting lavish parties and events for his higher-up compatriots, but he would begin to screw them over as well. In order to distract the public, he made his own gladiatorial combat arena, like in the stories of Old Terror, where warriors, gangers, brutes, and slaves would fight to the death. This had worked for a time before assassination attempts and uprisings would disrupt his flow of income. An ogre in the area who had fought over 20 battles caught the eye of the governor and would become his personal champion and bodyguard. Due to his brutality, he was named Brutus. He would never speak, only grunt and follow any order he was given, and he became a strict enforcer for the Caesar's power and was applauded, but he was never looked at more than just an animal, a dog sent to maintain order. One day the planetary governor lost full control after a bad trade deal, and years of famine and the public would rise up against him. He first sent in his army and the planetary defense forces, but after a long time of fighting, even they turned on him. Desperate to maintain his power, he would hire off-world mercenaries. They called themselves the Blood Pact and were led by a war leader known as Korgoth. By funding these mercenaries, while crude yet effective, the governor was able to maintain order for some time until the houses started to fall back under his control. They gifted Caesar a squad of elite combat servitors that began to replace Brutus. With these new servitors, Brutus was sent out into increasingly hostile and dangerous revolts, and went from personal champion and bodyguard to just another enforcer and gate guard. They would often make fun of Brutus, and finally they sent him on a dangerous mission to help the pack secure the most vital financial investment of the planet, a mega factory said to only be rivaled by the Forge World in the next sector. The factory itself was in full revolt. Brutus took the local enforcers to help Korgoth retake the factory. While in battle, Brutus saw Korgoth leading from the front, and when the Brute squad got pinned down, it looked like the end for old Brutus. Korgoth and a group of his elites would manage to drive off the attackers, saving him. Korgoth looked at him and said, "You are a great warrior, not some dog to be left for dead by the champion. You should join us for your strength. You should join us for your strength, and we would seek and find glory throughout the galaxy." The two had managed to retake the factory. After the rebellion, the planetary funds were almost dried up, and the governor Caesar was planning to betray the mercenaries. Brutus, finding out about this, would help orchestrate a coup of the planetary officials and would now become loyal to Korgoth. While the past under siege, in his final moments, Caesar begged Brutus to once again defend him, not knowing he had changed loyalties. Brutus would squeeze him between two fingers, cutting off his hair, and for the first time he spoke in High Gothic. Even me, Brutus. The Blood Pact would then gain control of the planet in the name of the Blood God, and the factory would come to be run by a mad tech priest known as the Flare. Brutus would become a loyal bodyguard to Korgoth the Conqueror, and then champion of Khorne. They would seek glory and bloody conflict all over the galaxy. Hey! Nah, it's good, man. I think it's pretty... It's not unoriginal. I think it's pretty good. Right, Cosmic. Let me take these letters and put them in. I have a special drawer where I keep all this kind of stuff. I've saved every single one that I've ever had for my community. So let me go and put these somewhere safe, and then I'll be back. I'll do it 1 second. It's just on the other side of the room. All right, let's have a look. All right, dude. Cosmic, I want to say thank you. That was really, really fucking cool. Project Paragon, the Bully Boys, and the story about Brutus. I loved it all, and I just want to say, mate, seriously, thank you so much. Like, just a proper sincere thank you, man. Cool. Very, very cool. I can take a wide shot picture. If you want, mate, give me a second. It'll be easier to do it on my phone and then put it on the Discord. There you go. Oh, 1 minute. 1 minute. 1 minute. Stay on target. There you go, man. There you go. Amazing. Absolutely amazing, dude. So fucking cool. So fucking cool. Project Paragon, the Bully Boys, and the Spawn. Nice. Nice. Holy shit, man. What a start to a stream, bro. All of that in the first hour. Holy shit, man. Oh my days. Oh my days. All right, Cosmic, thank you so much for your support, man. I raised my glass to you one more time, mate. And I'm going to get on with a couple of super chats that have come in, man. There you are. Holy shit. It's so cool looking down at it. I can't wait to use Project Paragon. There you are. All right, that was cool. I always love that kind of stuff on stream, you know, being able to like just being able to see like something like that and to be part of something like that is it's definitely something you can't take for granted, you know? Yeah. It's just awesome. It's cool, it's awesome, it's great. I love it. All right. All right, what have we got here? I want to say a big thank you to Godlike Poet. Godlike Poet. Vow update and concerned question in stream discussion. Wait, let's have a look. Vow 10 progress. The last of the British are done. Only the sisters and basing now remain. Okay, let me look at that first. Let me look at that first. The British are done. The British are coming. Nice. Dude, I really like the brown and tan armor. I really like that. That's so cool. Yeah. Ah, I love the color scheme, man. The dark brown color scheme is so good. Holy shit, bro. Holy shit, bro. Wow. Hey, that Percy looks the wiring, man. The wiring is so well done. Oh wow, and the red tips of the missiles. Holy shit, man. That's actually incredible. I love that. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. Love it, love it, love it. Yes, baby. Yeah. They look great. Yeah, that's cool, man. Very, very cool. Ah, the British. You're onto your second Konflikt 47 or onto your second Konflikt army already, my lord? Excellent. All right, what's this next question? Also, I was playing with an idea and I went onto the Games Workshop website, and am I just really dumb, or are the new Old World Marauders that were released back in October, are they just gone? They're not on the website, and Element lists them as unavailable / distribution ceased. If so, that's mental even by GW standards. Wait. Did Games Workshop release limited edition FOMO Marauders? No. 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 That. Right. They will come out eventually? Yeah, but how long? So, Are the old Marauders available to buy? No. Okay. 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 I think it's not. All right. Calm down. Calm down. Calm down. Calm down. They weren't FOMO. They were only half FOMO. Because they're not still selling the old Marauders. If they were still selling the old Marauders, I think that would be an indication that the new ones were just a limited release. But they're not selling the old ones. So I think it was just that box was a bit of a FOMO box. But I still don't like that. Wasn't it just a Marauder battalion? Right, 1 minute. So it was called Warriors of Chaos, Chaos Marauders Army Reinforcement Set. So it wasn't actually a battalion, it was a reinforcement set. Hmm. Just having a look here. Yeah, so I think it was a FOMO box. That's a shame. Yeah, that's annoying. Why wouldn't they just keep... Okay. I don't want to go off on one. Cosmic! Ready the banana! I'm going salty. The old world scandal just got worse. 1 minute. No, this is... We need to get the thumbnail. There you go. Right. How the fuck can you be this salty after getting my box? Because, Cosmic, your box has made me realize how good things could be. You have made me happy, which has indirectly led to me being salty. Oh my god. I'm just going to say it. Beef! Beef! Gentlemen, send me to the black ships. Send me to the black ships. Once again, I have been proven right. Once again, my powers of clairvoyance, my ability to pierce the veil and see into the future has been proven beyond a doubt. And has been proven right. At this rate, I have a better track record of seeing the future than Farseers do. Right? I called this at the end of last year. I said this was going to happen. What did I say? Well, many things. Many of them salty. But specifically, I said GW was coming for Old World. I said they weren't going to be able to help themselves. They weren't going to be able to stop themselves. I said this. I called this. I said the match play guide was them dipping their toe into the water, seeing what ripples would happen, seeing how the community would accept things. I said Cathay was also, with the new models, with the Cathay and Sentinel being like 14 or 17 pieces for a single leg, I said it was happening. And now we've had one red flag, we've had two red flags, and now we have had a third red flag. Because what has Old World just had? It's had its first FOMO box. It's had its first FOMO box. And look, I don't have a lot of information. I could be going off half-cocked. We all love full-cocked, but I could be going off half-cocked here. But the Chaos Marauders, the new Chaos Marauders, were meant... Everyone assumed it was a new battalion. When you looked at that box, it looked and was presented as a new battalion. And we've had new battalions for every single faction in Old World. And they've stuck around permanently. The Orc and Goblin one, the Dwarf one, the Empire one, they've all stuck around. They're like the way you... Battalions are the way you get into this game. And so they showed off the Chaos Marauder battalion, but actually it wasn't a battalion, it was a army reinforcement set. And what happened? Limited run, and it's not available to purchase any longer. Look, I mean, look. Tell me I'm lying. Tell me I'm lying. Do you see it? Do you see the Marauder bundle anywhere? No. Wait, was Cathay FOMO as well? Wait, have we got double beef? Double beef? Right, 1 minute. I gotta check this. No, there is a Grand Cathay battalion. There is a Grand Cathay battalion. That's here. Wait, the one with the peasants? Wait, has that been and gone already? Oh my god, it's double beef. It's double bloody beef. Beef! We are at BeefCon 1. I say again, we are at BeefCon 1. All assets to alert status. I thought that hadn't come out yet. We got to look. We got to look. I'm getting fully cocked, boys. Wait, the peasant one isn't out. Some people say the peasant one isn't out yet. Some say the peasant one is here. Wait, is it beyond beef? Is it beyond beef? 1 minute. Grand Cathay peasants. Stand down, gentlemen. Stand down. Stand down. It's not out yet. We're back to half-cocked. We're back to half-cocked again. But I'll say Elden Lean, it's okay. Because Elden Lean, I think, even though the wait and see crowd, wait and see, will tell us wait and see, I think that it's going to be a FOMO box. And maybe I'm going off quarter-cocked now, because I haven't seen it yet. And it might stick around permanently. But if the Marauder box was FOMO, if the Marauder box was FOMO, then it means that peasant box is going to be FOMO as well. Old World is getting infected by Corpo GW. They've seen Horus Heresy fail. They've seen all of these other projects that they've had fail. You know what? Send me to the Black Ships, by the way. I've been seeing some rumblings about the new season of Blood Bowl, and I called it. I called it. New season of Blood Bowl came out. I think it's like entire. I think it's like dwarves. Like there's like entire teams wiped out, basically unusable, and people's collections invalidated. I fucking called it, man. All of these other projects, Lord of the Rings failed, Horus Heresy failed, Blood Bowl, jury's out, but it's starting to look a little shaky in one or two areas. Age of Sigmar 4.0 failed. Dogwater failed. So what is GW doing? They are turning to their two big ticket items. 40k and Old World. So on the one hand, it's proof that Old World is now GW's like second big game. It's blasted past Heresy. It's blasted past Age of Sigmar. It's blasted past Specialist Games. It's now up there, second in command, heir to the throne, as it were. Heir to the throne, as it were. And Games Workshop's gone, shit, all these other things aren't doing as well. How can we squeeze money? How can we squeeze money out of these two big ones? Okay, let's release a whole bunch of new FOMO boxes. Let's make a whole bunch of new FOMO boxes. The Krieg Combat Patrol, I didn't believe it. But let me check. Let me check. I don't want to go off half-cocked. I'm already quarter-cocked. But I think the Krieg Combat Patrol ended up being FOMO. No, it didn't. It didn't. Someone told me it was FOMO, but it's still available. Okay. Okay, the Krieg Combat Patrol is okay. The Krieg Combat Patrol is okay. But Old World is now being affected by FOMO boxes. And it never was. It was never affected by FOMO boxes in like the first like 2 years. And now, look at it. Or first 18 months, I should say. Yeah. My God. GW, stop it, man. Seriously, stop it. Stop with the FOMO boxes. I don't care. Look, I honestly don't care if you FOMO 40k. It's kind of become part of the culture now, right? It's kind of become part of the culture. But fucking hell, man, it's not right. It's not right to do it for Old World. Old World, GW, you're fucking it up, man. Old World was meant to be the game that people went to when they were getting fucked off with your shenanigans in Warhammer 40k. And they were going to Old World because they were going there to think, well, at least this isn't going to get the chicanery of 40k. If you start fucking with it and making it like 40k, you're going to ruin it. It was the golden goose. It was the snake under the flower. It was the thing that kept people in your fucking ecosystem inside the GW bubble. If you start FOMOing and fucking with it and 40k-ifying it and modern GWing it, you are giving people nowhere except outside of the GW bubble to go if they're sick of the shenanigans. If they're sick of the chicanery. GW. Please. 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 Matt Sinclair, wait, are you reacting to the Marauder box? Apparently the Marauder box is FOMO. Please, Matthew Sinclair. Please, and I say this sincerely. Tell us we're wrong. Please, it would bring, nothing would bring me more joy than to be proven wrong about this. And I mean that sincerely. I would rather have all the egg on my face. Master Glare, Matt, that was months ago. The kits in there are out and priced okay. Are they? I don't see them on GW's website. Beastman Bringers, Wolf of Manholes, Empire of Man, Grand Cathay, High Elf Realms, Kingdom Bretonia, Orcs and Goblins, Tomb Kings of Kenry, Warriors of Chaos, Chaos Knights, Chaos Trolls, Chaos Warriors. I don't see them, man. I don't see them. Look. Like, I want you to be right, dude. Like, seriously, I want you to be right. But I don't see them on the website. I'm not on, I'm on UK. I'm sure I saw them in Warhammer World. Yeah, but that's a physical box, mate. That's just the physical product they had left over. Massive clear. Let me make something clear. I agree with you. They're cool models. They're awesome. I love the new Marauders. What I'm crashing out about, and let me make something clear. I absolutely believe they will get sold separately. I think they will get sold as separate individual items. What I'm saying is, why have they released the army reinforcement set not as like a battalion? And then what I'm annoyed about is the army reinforcement box being a FOMO box. And let me make something clear, right? The box was a good deal. The models are good. That's all fine. GW doing FOMO, we know they do FOMO with things like 40k, right? So what I feel is the problem is what's not the problem. What is the red flag? What is the red flag to me? What's making me go, what's making me crash out? Is we're seeing classic Corpo GW behavior become more and more commonplace in Warhammer the Old World. So like before, every army was getting its battalion and all that good stuff, and everything they brought out was like, unless it was made to order. And made to order I think is fine, because that's a bit of fun. Especially, and I actually think made to order works really, really, really well in Old World, because it's old school. It's meant to be like, hey, do you want to have a little taste of nostalgia? Works great. I'm not even sure made to order is a good idea for 40k, because 40k is all about pushing for the future, right? It's always about, it's about advancing the storyline, push, like always making newer and newer things. That's, 40k is the game pushing onwards. Old World is the game that is it's nostalgia bait, right? But in a good way. What I don't like is if they're starting to do if they started to bring corpo bullshit, 40k bullshit stuff into Old World, I don't like that. Because you say, I guess you can't have multiple big boxes per army. Why? Who made that rule up? Who said so? What's the point in doing that? Again, I'm not saying that Chaos doesn't have a good army box. I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm not disagreeing with you in any way, shape, or form. What I'm saying is, I believe it is a red flag. I believe it is a slightly worrying sign. And I mean that. I don't mean it's like I'm gonna lose my shit. I'm gonna stop playing Old World or anything like that. I think it's a slightly worrying sign that we're seeing things like FOMO boxes become more commonplace in Old World. And as much as you like the match play guide, I still take the match play guide as a red flag, because the match play guide is the modern GW mission design being brought into Old World. Standard, fixed objectives, cumulative scoring, all this kind of stuff. Right? So, I'm saying that, I'm not saying Old World is bad. I'm not saying I should quit Old World. What I'm saying is these are red flags. I think that it's not unreasonable. And you can meet me in the middle here. I'm being very understanding from your end. So meet me in the middle here, bro. Like, I think, I mean, not you and others who, you know, maybe on the other side of the fence, meet me in the middle here. That these are red flags, and whilst they're not a problem now, these are things that I would rather were not in Old World. And I've seen this before. I've played these games before! Ah! Remember when, back in 8th edition, 40k, they released the Vigilus Defiant book. And I said that was the first tippy toe, the first step into them into GW returning to their old ways, to becoming Corpo GW again. And look at where we are now. That warning that I said those years ago, everything I said came to pass there. And it's happening now again with Old World. I like baggage trains. I don't mean baggage trains. I mean the mission design. The match play mission design. That's what I mean. Yeah. Just Googled. It's all over the place. It was pretty weak source FOMO. I don't think that's really the point. Like, I see what you're saying, but I don't think that's really the point. Like, the point is, was it a FOMO box or wasn't it a FOMO box? Whether the FOMO worked or not is not really the point of discussion. The point of discussion is, was it a FOMO box? If anything, the FOMO not working, I say, well done, Old World community. Well done, Old World community, for not giving into it. You know? They tried to FOMO us. Yes, boys. Yes. They tried to FOMO us, and it didn't work. Well done. Yeah. But FOMO is fear of missing out. If it's, I might have to wait a couple of extra weeks for orders. How much we're missing out? Matthew Sinclair, I love you. And I feel like we understand each other and we respect each other. But I don't feel like you're arguing in good faith. I'm just going to say, I don't feel like you are. Like, FOMO, right, all of the FOMO boxes that Games Workshop released for Space Marines over, at the end of last year, they didn't stop being FOMO boxes because each one of those each of the individual items that were available in those boxes became available for sale later, or already available separately late at the time. That doesn't, because things are available separately, doesn't mean that it invalidates a box being a FOMO box. The whole point of it being a FOMO box is that is a really good deal which only available for a short amount of time. Well, that's one part of being FOMO. I guess there's multiple ways you can do FOMO, right? I've said FOMO so many times, now it sounds weird to me. Exactly, Nostalgia Vivek, yeah. The idea of FOMO box isn't that you miss out on the models, it's that you miss out on the discount. It's to entice you to spend more money at once. But, let me say this, Matthew Sinclair, I don't want us to fall out over this because, like I said, we're mates and I respect you and I don't want us to feel like, and I feel like we're bashing heads a little bit here. So sometimes the best thing for us to do is to agree to disagree. I want to say that I fully appreciate and understand your side of the aisle. And I want to say that I understand the perspective you're coming from. I don't agree with it, but I understand it. Yeah. Basically, but they're all-world models. They'll be priced okay when they release. They'll be priced okay. That is a somewhat fair observation. Let's have a look at the Cathay stuff. Because the Cathay stuff, I think, was somewhat reasonable, right? I mean, Cathay is 20 Jade Warriors for £54? £55, basically. So £27.50 for 10 new world models. It's a little cheaper than 40k. It's like £5 cheaper than the equivalent box in 40k. It's a little cheaper. But what about old GW box? Let's have a look at old ones. See, the old world models, like Chaos Warriors, for example, and I specifically didn't choose a horde unit, right? Because it'd be disingenuous of me to go to the goblins, right? It'd be disingenuous of me to go to goblins and use them as an example. Whereas I think using Chaos Warriors, because they're quite an elite choice, that's a legit equivalent, right? And that's 32 models for the same price point. So I don't think it's unreasonable, and if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong, and I will happily admit I'm wrong if this ends up being the case. But I think we can expect those new Marauders to be 20 models for £54.50. I think we can. If GW does them at Goblin prices, that would be fucking legit, and I would be very, very happy. Because Goblins are a horde unit as well, and they are, is it 40? Yeah, is it 40 or is it like 30? Yeah, it's 40. 40, I actually wouldn't expect 40. Yeah. I actually wouldn't expect 40. I think 30, because Marauders are basically a chaff unit, I think 30 would be a reasonable amount. Yeah. I suspect it'll be 20. Yeah. Matthew Sinclair, all these FOMO deals this month. Halford's FOMO kids bikes got me today. Dude, come on. Look, right, come on, man. Oh, well, someone else does FOMO, so it's fine if these guys do FOMO. No, it's all bad. It means both things are bad. And there's a difference between a sale and FOMO. There's a difference between a sale and FOMO. If Halfords sells the bike and it's like, we're only going to have a limited run on this bike, and then if you want to have this bike again, you've got to buy the individual parts that overall will cost you more. And that's an unrealistic example because you're never going to sell like individual parts, but to make a full bike. But maybe they would. But individual parts to make a full bike, then that would be bullshit. But Halford's going, hey, here's a sale. That's fine. Ah! Oh my god. Anyway, point is, let's not get bogged down in the weeds. Okay? Long story short, I said that at the end of last year that I thought Games Workshop Corpo GW was going to start paying more attention to Old World. And I said if they did that, we would start seeing some of these things appear. Now, we've seen them start to introduce modern game design. Modern by GW standards. Modern GW game design. We've seen them do FOMO boxes. Now I'm going controversial. I'm going hot take. I'm going to say the thing. There's only one more major step Games Workshop has to be willing to take to fully corpo Old World. The dreaded policy. The dreaded policy. I pray to Sigmar. I pray to Grimnir. I pray to the Dark Gods that they can protect us from such a thing. Do you know what? I don't think we'll find out. The Marauder box is going the exact opposite way. It has more options. Matthew Sinclair, correct me if I'm wrong on this though, but wasn't there an updated Marauder datasheet? Unit entry, I think is what we call it in Old World. An updated unit entry for Marauders in the in the Marauder supplement. Is it the Burning of the Westfold or whatever it is? The one that released with the box. Right? I might be getting the name wrong, but the one that released with the box. And that unit entry did have different options. You need to get on 30mm gate. Have they gone from 25mm to 30mm? That's another red flag! Matthew Sinclair, that's another red flag! Them fucking with the base sizes! Oh. Years of state troop training wasted! Oh. The book is good, though. No, the supplement is good. The supplement is good. But I do believe the new Marauder datasheet did come out. And it did have different options to the old one. And not all of the old options were compatible. But I'm not sure about that last bit. So you'll have to keep me honest on that one. But I don't think we'll find out for one more year. Do you know why? 3-year cycle. We'll know. We will know if Old World has been infected by Corpo GW. Everything else up until this point, I'm not worried about. I'm not so worried about the match play guide. It's a little red flag, but if it ends up just being a one-off and it was a fun little supplement, that's fine. I'm not so worried about some of the FOMO boxes because whilst they're annoying, they're not end of the world. That's just it's a step in the wrong direction, but it won't affect my enjoyment of the game, right? And also, there's been some good stuff that I've seen with Old World. Like, I fucking love Renegade Crowns. Can't wank that off enough, right? But I think the thing that, until we know if the game is on the 3-year cycle, I don't think there's anything to worry about. But if the game is on a 3-year cycle, then we know it's Corpo GW have got their claws sunk into it. Yeah. They're still encouraging to hobby on every front. I see so many green flags and red flags. I agree. Matthew Sinclair, I agree. Old World is a sea of green flags. And amongst this wide ocean of green flags, there is 1 or 2 turds floating around. Okay? 1 or 2 turds floating around. But I have seen, like I said, I've played these games before, and I remember there was similar conversations happening around older editions of 8th and 9th edition 40k. And now look at where it is. It's in a very different place. Is it in a worse place? Is it in a better place? That is a totally different conversation, and one which I think could be argued from both sides. But it's in a very different place. But I don't think that it's time to panic yet. This is my take. This is my take. I don't think it's time to panic yet. But I do think it is time for us to keep an eye on things. I do think it's time to keep an eye on things. There you go. There you are. Hey! King Sam! Suds! Holy shit. Those of you that don't know, Sam is one of my mates from uni. Holy shit, man. I've not seen you in ages. How you doing? Amazing. That's cool, man. That's so cool. You're good. Nice. Nice, bro. Holy shit. It's been literal years. It's true what they say about guys, though. Like, guys don't see each other for like 4 years. And then they see each other. They're like, hey, you know, exactly as nothing changed. There you go. Just scrolling YouTube and saw you live. Had to come in. Still the same. Nice. Yeah, man. This is my full-time gig now. I used to be an office drone. I used to be a corpo drone, and now I do YouTube full-time. So for those that don't know, Sam was actually there at the beginning, at the very first days of me doing YouTube. He was one of my housemates, well, flatmates, and then housemates. Flatmates second year, housemates third year of uni. And I started doing YouTube in I think it was third year. I don't think I was doing it when we were in the flat. I don't think we were doing it when we were in the flat. I don't think I was doing it in the flat. I think I did it when it was you, me, Ryan, and May. And it was in the house. And you guys all had to put up with me doing YouTube videos. Yeah, and the paper thin fucking walls, man. So you could hear me be like doing the recording, then like, fuck, got it wrong, and then trying again. Dude, that's cool, bro. I don't really do gaming anymore. I moved over from gaming to Warhammer a couple of years after starting. Yeah, now I just do the now I just do basically just do Warhammer. Yeah. Always subscribe to my OnlyFans. I mean, always, right? Oh my god, Warhammer is gaming. True. Yeah, but man, dude, what was it? 11 years ago? 11 years ago, I don't think either one of us would expect this to become a full-time job, but it's the modern world, eh? It's the modern world. There you go. Sam, I've got a couple of super chats I need to get to, but bro, seriously, amazing to see you. Amazing to see you pop in, and yeah, that's awesome, man. I'm glad to hear you doing well. That's incredible. Nice. All right, I've got a few super chats to get to. Let's have a look. I was going off. That was Godlike Poet. John Shepherd, thank you for the super chat, bro. Pictures and stuff in stream discussion. Let's have a look, man. This is me after a week of not shaving, lol. I wish I was like you and not much hair coming through. That is such a backhanded insult. This is why I know. Look, you guys are trying to get me to grow this like facial hair. And Sam lived with me for a long time, and he'll tell you I can't grow facial hair. And now you guys are all like, no, you can, Mordian, you can. I can't, okay? Because look, this is what it should be like, all right? This is what my face should look like after a week. A full-blown beard, okay? My facial hair will never get to that good. That facial hair will never get to that good. My facial hair. This is 1 week. I've been doing it for 10 days, and I'm still on Operation Peach Fuzz. It's never going to happen. Hey, Sam, congrats, man. Congrats on the family. That's awesome. Holy shit. And then we've got some bot action models as well. Nice. Cool. They're coming along, mate. I do like the green. So I had to change the colour on the trousers and fez. I found the blue grade too loud. Busy with an 8-man squad. Need to rethink my Soviet army. Worked out 1,200 points. 27 order dice. Need to change it. Yeah, I mean, that's a little high. That's a little high. But yeah, John, very impressive. But yeah, this is it. Like you've done 1 week and you have full beard. I've done 10 days and it's frankly abysmal. King Sam, at least your head hair is good, Tim. I'm going bald. Well, not how to put this without insulting you. I'm not surprised. You're already going bald in uni, bro. It wasn't just the stress of uni, it turns out. But honestly, I think it's like a genetic thing, man, because my dad is 72 and he has a full head of hair still at 72. Yeah. So there we go. What have we got next? Elden Lean. Elden Lean, thank you for the super chat, man. Last vow is over. Some cool, I hope, stuff in stream discussion. Oh, no, mate. They look great, man. Seriously. I can't believe how much you've leveled up your painting, bro. It's absolutely fucking incredible. I've given a chance to the most hated models of 2024, the Sanguinary Guard. This is my take on the Sanguinary Guard and also Death Company Captain, all for my last vow. I'm really happy with all the great I slayed through this competition. My collection has some cool new pieces, and I've also seen some really amazing stuff from the talented Konflikt and Steel Legion. Can't wait to see what hobby project 2026 has in store for all of us. Bro, you've really leveled up your painting. I'll tell you this, because I remember when you started on the Blood Angels. And you were following like some painting guides and stuff like that. And to see where you started, and they were very good from where you started, don't get me wrong. But to see that those initial forays culminate in all of this stuff, man, it's just incredible. Like the little teardrops, the little blood drop / teardrops on stuff. It's just, I mean, look at that shoulder pad, man. That's actually so fucking well done. Like the little like highlights and stuff. Like, I mean, I could never paint like that. I've been painting for a long time, and it still looks like shit. I mean, look at this fucking guy, man. Oh my days. So well done. I tell you what, though, your Sanguinary Guard do actually look legit. I think your Sangard look a lot better than Games Workshop's Sangard. And I've said for a long time that I think Games Workshop is their own worst enemy in some ways. I've seen a lot of models which I actually don't think it's fair to lay that at Games Workshop's feet. I think that photographing models never look, on like a white background, never looks good. I think it never looks good. And yet, because I've seen it with some Warlord, I've seen it with so many Warlord Games models. So many Konflikt models where I'm like, that looks like shit, but I'm going to buy it because I want one of everything. And then I get my hands on it, paint up in real life, and I look at it, I'm like, actually looks way better. And I'm not a very good painter. Yeah. Mordian, show us your favorite model. It's hard to pick. I mean, I have a favorite model. It's impossible to pick because I play so many different games now. I have like a favorite model per army. But yeah, because I like, for my Empire it's my steam tank. For my Mordians it's my Mordiamobile. For my Steel Legion it's my Macarius Vanquisher. For my Blood Pact it's my Stormlord. For my Americans, it's the Kodiak. For my Axis, it's the Zeus. For my Brits, it's the Guardian. For my Goblins, it's actually common Goblins. Yeah. So I can't pick one. Yeah. You don't know what any of the other bits are? Okay, I won't get them all out, but I'll show you one or two. So we've got 1 minute. So we've got the Mordiamobile, which is like basically a pulpit with guns that goes around. It's like a carriage. It's like we named it the Mordiamobile because it looks a bit like the Popemobile. It's not an official GW model. It's actually a kit bash. So that was actually sent in from the community. That's basically it. It counts as like a Lord General. He's meant to be riding a horse, but he's on a 40k Popemobile basically. So there's that one. And then for Old World it would be the steam tank, and then for Konflikt it would probably be. Whoop, fucking hell, I'm going to fall over. And then for Konflikt, it's probably this thing. This is my Zeus. It's big walker with a rail cannon. Yeah. There you are. Oh, there are a bunch of muscle mummies for the Soviets as well. Yeah. Yeah. There you go. But I literally, I cannot pick an overall favorite model now. It's just, yeah, not possible. Yeah. I want to say a big thank you to Monkey Fist. Thank you for the super chat, man. When does TTC end? The 18th? Blah, blah, qua. It ends at midnight on the 18th of Jan. Yeah. Hinglesworth, thank you for the 22-month member flex, man. Mordian, list review in Discord. Thanks. Let's have a look. My new list I'm taking to a GT. What's your thoughts? GW terrain. Okay, that is good to know. Commissar with Abhuman, with the Abhuman upgrade. Cadian Command Squad, Cadian Squad, Catachan Squad, 2 Kazakin, 2 Chimera, 2 Bulgrin, 1 Ogrin, 1 Death Rider, Death Riders times 5, Rough Riders times 10, Dawn Commander, 3 Vanks. So you've got 4 tanks, that's decent. I think you got the Vanks. I think... What's the Cadian Command Squad really doing? Oh, well, the Cadian Command Squad and the Cadians are going to be for the Commissar, so you've got a Commissar command blob. Okay, that makes more sense. I don't really feel like the Catachans are doing anything for you, but I guess it's just like a scout unit. You haven't got any indirect fire, but you have got quite a lot of melee, so... I think overall, I'm fine with it. You've got 3 Bulgrin/Ogrin squads, plus a Catachan, plus 3 other squads like Catachans and Kazakin. Plus the Death... Then you've got the Death Riders and the Catachans as utility pieces, and the Rough Riders are a bit of melee, bit of damage, bit of everything. Yeah. Overall, I think on GW terrain, I think your list is good. Yeah. I think your list is good. Yeah. King Sam needs more infantry. See, Sam was there when I was getting into pure infantry, so I always used to bring more infantry. Yeah. We've got the lower decks. The lower decks. Thank you for the super chat, man. It's time for a lower deck story update. Leave the city. Watch the crime rate drop. Let's have a look here. Sir, I found the vagabonds. It turns out that Grigori's directions to our regular stopover in town appears to be the town's prison. Were they arrested? Was this a preventative measure? Did they simply take over the prison in order to save time? Negotiations were tough, as expected. I sense, however, that the men needed some time away from the claimants to the throne of planetary governor. I refused to call the title emperor. We struck a bargain, and with my earlier fighting prowess established, the men have agreed to protect me as we search out the Eldar ruins. Things, I felt, sir, were looking up. Then I realized Father Grigori would be joining us. Asked impression of Father Grigori greeting upon rejoining the men. 1 minute, I don't have sound. 1 second. Let's have a look. Fuck your mom. And dad. Lower decks. Your story updates both amuse and worry me. Worry me greatly. Next, we've got Russell W. Russell W, thank you so much for the 5 gifted memberships, man. Thank you. The 5 extra members, the 5 extra conscripts to hold the line in the name of the Emperor. I raise my glass to you, sir. Thank you for your support. I also want to say a big thank you to Macon. Thank you for the super chat, man. So how does the old world match up to Kings of War? I grabbed some Kings of War models months ago that's still unbuilt, but it just doesn't have that spark that Warhammer Fantasy does. In terms of scale, they're fine. In terms of the game systems, I've never played Kings of War. I don't think in Kings of War you take models off. I think like units hit each other, and the more they hit each other, like the more like battle shocked they essentially become, and then eventually they kind of like break. It's a little bit like, not that this probably is a great example, but it's a bit like how Hail Caesar works from Warlord, or a little bit like how like Black Powder works from Warlord as well. Like there's less of a destroyed model thing, and it's more of a units getting shattered kind of thing. In terms of, like I said, the models, though, I think loads of people use Kings of War models for Warhammer Fantasy / the Old World. In fact, for the longest time, I think Mantic basically cornered the market a little bit because people still wanted to play Warhammer Fantasy / the Ninth Age, which was basically the fan version of Warhammer Fantasy. And they couldn't get Warhammer Fantasy models anymore. And as the second-hand market increasingly dried up and 3D printing wasn't quite here yet, they came to Mantic and Kings of War and stuff like that. Yeah. So the models are good. I can't comment on the rules. Yeah. There you go, man. There you are. All caught up on the super chats. Now, we've had one bit of beef, but I want to check something here. Want to make a note because I might turn that beef into a stream highlight. You see. Old World FOMO beef. Okay. But have we got more beef? Oh shit! I completely forgot the workout timer. I will make up. I'll make it up later, Nasad Vivek. Because I don't want to lose this thought. I don't want to lose the thought in my mind. If I have to do like double workout tomorrow, I'll do double workout tomorrow. But we'll see. We'll see. Did someone say there was Horus Heresy beef in the GW financial report? I think Woodimp mentioned something, didn't he? I kind of want to see that if they acknowledged it. Or did they not acknowledge it? Half-year results. They haven't mentioned it. They completely swept it under the rug. I think they did anyway. Yeah, okay, they must have just swept it under the rug, man. Let's have a look. So, looking at I think this is what people are talking about. So, July saw the launch of the new edition of Horus Heresy in support of some fabulous new miniatures, whilst November saw us announce the Scouring, the next series of novels in this epic saga. The highlight for Age of Sigmar was probably the Health Myths of Hashut, a fresh take on an army from the very early days of Warhammer, which was warmly received by both new hobbyists and those old enough to remember the originals. Yeah. This was interesting. We began the year with the formidable Space Wolves for Warhammer 40k, which set a new record for army box sales, a format specifically designed for hobbyists who want all the new miniatures in a release. Really? The Space Wolf FOMO box set a new record? Was it a good record? That's bad records, right? That's crazy, man. Yeah. I can believe the new Space Wolf sold very, very well. I am kind of surprised that it was, because it was setting records. Yeah. Risks and uncertainties. The board has overall responsibility for ensuring risk is appropriately managed across the group. We continue to take a bottom-up and top-down approach to managing risks in line with our risk appetite, which ensures the appropriate escalation and consideration of any emergency risk or change to existing identified risks. Our operating risks are monitored in regular meetings, attended by the operational directors and coordinated by the group company secretary and general counsel. The operational directors are responsible for managing these operational risks and the mitigation activities for their areas of business. Our key strategic risks, principal risks, are regularly reviewed by the board and are described below. The board considers no fundamental changes necessary to the risk as presented in the last. All right, so this is just a huge amount of corpo waffle. So these are the risks: IP protection. Development and exploitation of IP is fundamental to our future growth. Okay. IT systems and use third-party cloud storage hosted are critical to ability to operate, manufacture, and distribute products to customers. None of this means anything. This is just normal shit, man. Bollocks. Yeah, it's all a bunch of bollocks, right? Has adequate resources in light of the level of cash generation to continue in operational existence for at least 12 months from the date of approval of the condensed consolidated interim financial information. They've adopted the going concern basis in preparing this condensed consolidated interim financial information. Yeah, it's all just boilerplate bullshit. I bet they copy and paste that from last time's report. Yeah, there's nothing here. Someone, how much did they spend on goodwill? I don't really give a shit, but 1.4 million on goodwill. Wow. That must, I think goodwill is like charity stuff and all that kind of stuff. Yeah. It's a lot though. They're licensing, yeah, school club support. Yeah, exactly. It's an investor support. It's not for hobbyists. I mean, of course, Matthew Sinclair, of course, but I suppose it's never going. I mean, there's no bad stuff in here, which kind of makes sense because you don't want to upset the investors. Yeah, you're not meant to mislead the investors as well. I could use some ChatGPT. Yeah, me too. I'll take 1.4 million. I will never complain about you ever again, GW. I'll become your biggest shill for 1.4 million. After tax, of course. I'm not letting the government rip half of it away from me. I want to see the IP stuff. Is that at the top? Yeah, okay. So licensing revenue is down, right? Yeah. So licensing is down 14 million, but overall revenue is up 32 million, approximately. Profit is up overall from 126 to 140 million. This is only a half-year report, right? Yeah, it's only a half-year report. So 140 million pounds profit. So they should get approximately in a full 12-month period, like double that, or if not more. Isn't that a good space with 2 came out last year? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think so. Yeah. I think I think this one here, they made a lot of money off Space Marine 2. Holy shit. They made a lot of money off Space Marine 2. I mean, it literally that's I wonder if we can we see previous reports? Yeah. So can we see one? Let's look at this one. Ah, look at that, right? So they tend to operate licensing revenue of roughly, we'll say 12 to 14 million a year. Right? So it was 14 million at one point, 12 million at another point. Every half year, I should say. And then this time, yeah, look, 12 million jumped up to 30 million. Yeah, that's how much GW basically doubled, if not more than doubled, their licensing revenue in a half a year because of Space Marine 2. Wow. Holy shit, man. Holy shit, man. That's why you've seen so many video games, big video games get announced. Yeah. That's why when you've, yeah, King Sam, yeah, when Total War Warhammer comes out, yeah. That's why they've made so many, that's why they've done so many more license. They've handed out the license more. Like, they're looking for another Space Marine 2. They're looking for another, a big injection. Yeah. Yeah, some shareholders going to see that and they're going to pivot to more licensing. Yeah. Like, okay, if we get the right video game, it can literally double our licensing revenue. Bolt Gun did come out, but I don't think Bolt Gun was a big. I don't think Bolt Gun was a bad game. It wasn't, but I don't think it was on the same level as Space Marine 2. Space Marine 2 was I think was responsible for 40k truly going mainstream more than anything else. Yeah. Crazy, man. That's why you're seeing so many Warhammer 40k video games. Dawn of War 4, you're seeing Total War. And I should think there's another one now as well. Like that's why you've seen like companies like Battle Sector, things like Battle Sector pick up. They're gonna D&D it? I reckon so. Yeah. Which is probably not a good thing. I do want to look at something though. So the profit. So this was end of 2025. Half year results 2025, 2026. So what was the period? It ended 30th. So it must be. Okay, so what's the annual report say? Core revenue for Games Workshop. So this is before. Literally, this is all the money they took, but it's not the final profit. Was. Sorry, revenue, not licensing revenue, but all revenue was 617 million. Profit was 261. Okay. So 261, let's remember that. Let's have a look at the year before. The year before was 201. So they've increased their profit by 60 million in 1 year. And then the year before that. No, I've pulled up the wrong one. I've done the same one twice. Sorry. The year before that was, which was 2023, bear in mind, that was the year that 10th edition launched, was 170. So they went from 170 million to 200 million. And then from 200 million to 260 million. Wow. Wow. That's fucking hell. 2025 might have looked like a year of flops, but it certainly wasn't according to the money. Might have been 2025 might have been a year of bad publicity, but it wasn't a year of bad money. Year before that. Oh, interesting. Year before that was 156. So they went from 156 million in 2022 to 170 million in 2023 to 200 million in 2024 to 260 million in 2025. So that it's exponential. It's snowballing. It is snowballing. Madness. They're making a lot of money. Yeah. Fucking hell. I'll say what again. Everyone is using the guise of inflation to increase their profits massively. There's your price increases, yeah. Tesco profits in the last 5 years. Wait, so Sam, do you think it's just inflation? Or do you think it's... I mean, it can't be 70 million. It can't be 60 million in terms of inflation, right? But I'm guessing there's definitely something to what you're saying. Yeah. I think it's, yeah, RPG good. It's just greed, yeah. Oh, I see what you're saying, Sam. It's not just inflation, it's companies raising prices, blaming inflation. Yeah. Yeah. It's cost of, well, everyone else is putting the cost up, so we do as well. Yeah. They say they need to put the prices up because of inflation, but yeah. They don't need to. Yeah. It's about milking you meta addicts for everything you got. Hey man, I haven't bought a 40k model in like 2 years. I think I bought Old World, but I haven't bought a 40k model. Yeah. Has plastic increased in price that much? Oil is down. Yeah, I mean plastic prices have probably fallen. Yeah. Plastic prices have probably fallen. Crazy, man. Crazy times. They do need to put their prices up for inflation. Inflation of their profits. How's the Net Commander gang coming along, by the way? Speaking of models. It's fine. It's just they're still in the box. But I bought the upgrade. I didn't want to build any of them until I had the upgrade box for them. I've got the upgrade box now. So yeah, and TT, I'm gonna work on them when the painting event that I'm running finishes, because that's and then once that's done, I'll be able to get on the Net Commander. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I've already got my guy with the big shotgun picked out. It's gonna be cool. Yeah. That's cool, man. Did you guys see Warlord Games put out a new teaser? Do you guys see Warlord Games put out a new teaser for Konflikt? Another picture has been revealed. I think I can find it for you. Yeah, here you go. We're not sure if it's linked to the other one yet. But there you go. So we've got... So that's that's a new picture. It looks kind of connected. People think it might connect like that, but we're not quite sure. because that plane lines up there. But then that does that link in with this bit? What does it mean? Is that a spinner mech? Ooh. It must be something we've not seen yet. It must be something we've not seen yet. Yeah, it must be, right? Yeah, it must be. I've no idea what this bit's meant to be, though. I think we obviously know the zombies are the totem core, right? I think the other thing, the reason we can't figure it out is because there's no frame of reference for it because we've not seen it yet. Who knows what the fuck that is? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It does look new. It looks entirely new. I mean, Spriggs, do you know what it is? Spriggs, if you know what it is, right, I'm not even kidding, man. DM it to me. All right, because you can do, because I'm under the NDA, so I can't share. All I can do is give my reaction, like, all right. So I will promise to respect the NDA and to not leak it in any way, shape, or form. All right, but if you know, man, you have to tell me. You have to tell me, man. DM me. Slide in. Slide in. Come on. Come on. I promise I won't even go up to the line. I won't even go up to the line. I won't take the piss or anything. Hey, Dice, Chris, you're here as well. You fucking, you tell me as well. Give me all the leaks, boys. But I leak to me, but I will not leak to the public. I promise. But I need to, it's killing me, man. I need to know. I need to know. Let's have a look. Interesting. 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 Okay. Okay. If the rumors are to be believed, that is a very, 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 very cool idea. Ah, okay, 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 okay. All right. I will not reveal anything. I will not reveal anything. Super FDR model confirmed. It's not that. Robo Churchill versus Mecha Hitler confirmed. Oh, there you are. I cannot say. I made a public promise to. I made a public promise not to reveal. I won't reveal anything in any way, shape, or form. All I will say is nice. Nice. Oh, I'm excited now. I'm excited. It's worse knowing, because now I can't talk about it. Let's publish the NDA form on the Discord. Then we can all sign it. Oh, man. Oh. I don't think that's how it works. Also, I can't give you the NDA to sign because Warlord has to give you the NDA, and I don't work for Warlord. You know, there you are. I don't work for Warlord. Yeah. Yeah. Oh my God. Yeah. So many tactical possibilities going through my mind right now. All right. All right. Okay, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. God. Yeah. God. All right. It is still rumor, though. It is still rumor. I've not been given. I will tell you this. I've not been given any concrete facts in any way, shape, or form. Literally no concrete facts. But yeah. But if the possibilities are true, that would be kind of interesting. That would be very not kind of interesting. That'd be fucking sick, man. Yeah. All right, I won't say shit. I don't have friends to leak to. You've got the entire Discord, man. Yeah. What's this about the new open NDA from Warlord Games, the MG community? Nah, man. You should hold the John Stallard standard of confidentiality. Oh, yeah. Jesus, man. Yeah, I'll just let you guys know what's coming for the next 12 months. There you go. Yeah, just get John on. Don't have to worry about it. Oh, man. No, I can't say anything. I can't. I really want to. You guys know me. I really want to, but I can't. And at the end of the day, guys, all I will say is this. It's definitely a rumor. It's definitely a rumor. I know nothing concrete, but we'll all find out. I think we'll all find out sooner rather than later. You know, Warlord published that date on the teasers, didn't they? And John Stallard in that YouTube video did give away some hints as well about what we might be able to expect. So I think literally like, yeah, I think literally it's a matter of weeks, boys. It's a matter of weeks, and that's really, really cool. King Sam, I personally have no idea what's going on. So it's a new game that we play called Konflikt 47. It's only just come out. It came out it came out at the end of literally November last year or something. And it's amazing. It's like World War II, but it's like World War II, but it's carried on until 1947, and there's all sorts of like sci-fi elements to it. So there's like mechs, so like there's all like the World War II stuff still around, but then you've also got like primitive mech robots. There's like there's like mechs running around, robots. There's like genetic mutations. There's like Nazi zombies and all this kind of stuff. So it's like World War II, but if it carried on for 2 more years. And the reason they've got all this weird technology is basically when they dropped the bomb, when they dropped the nuke, it basically opened up this thing called the Rift. And it's like, yeah, it's I mean, I think the best way of describing it, man, is it's like Wolfenstein. It's like Wolfenstein and Red Alert 2 had a baby. And then that baby was a tabletop war game. Yeah. Yeah. I think that's the best way of describing it. I'll tell John my law for my US and Axis, and he will, I don't know, give me the action report sheet accidentally mid-combo. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, man. I mean, yeah, but I mean, I really see. The thing is, I should just message Warlord and see what they can tell me. You know, I just haven't bothered messaging them. I bet if I asked, they'd give me loads of information. I wouldn't be able to share any of it, but I'd be able to sit here. I could just sit here and be like, I know things. Yeah, the Wotan with the rail cannon is for Konflikt. Yeah, yeah. It looks like a 40k thing, but it's for Konflikt. Yeah. That's cool. Have you seen this Excel sheet with all our current projects for the next 5 years and where they are? Yeah. I tell you what, I'm gonna send an email now, because I should just be asking. And it's kind of on me to like. It's kind of on me that I haven't actually asked for any information yet. So I'm just gonna. I'm not going to pressure. I've just realised I haven't even asked. And I've been meaning to for a few days, so I might as well do it whilst I'm here. Upcoming releases. How to put this? Body of email, Mordian's face with big puffy dog eyes. Email subject, juicy leaks. I'm just typing. Just talk with yourselves for a minute. Just for a second. It's only going to be for a moment. Um, la, 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 la. Last bit. La, la.
You heard me? I said creep.
Last bit. All right, it's sent. It's sent. It's sent. All right, there we go. It's done. Is it done, Yuri? No comment, Premiere. It's only begun. All right. So, let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Let's have a look with I almost started my first cover email with kind regards, but I just use a signature now with some wanky title, despite being on £12 to 1 hour. Hey, jobs are jobs, man. Don't fucking shit on it too much, man. You know. I'm sure there's at least one bartender in England who doesn't know what Konflikt 47 is, but does know the entire release schedule for the next 12 months. Yeah. Dear Warlord, my chat will beat me with rusty spoons as I give them some details. Help, MG. Dear Warlord, have you seen how much Valorant leaks? How is a man like me supposed to compete? Help brother out, MG. There we go. All right. I've been meaning to send that email for days, so it's good that I just sort of it reminded me to do it now. Yeah. I'm not asking for any leaks. So if you guys want to know what I asked, I basically just said, hey, is there any upcoming information? Because I'm personally and professionally curious about it. And also, obviously, if there's any new information coming out, I can get content ready for when it actually releases, and I can start, I can have it ready on the day for when it goes live, kind of thing. And then I said, also, if there's any, let me know if there's anything that I can, hint about. So I can, I can hint about it in streams and people can get excited about it, kind of thing. So that's full transparency. I can tell you what I said. I can tell you what I said, but I can't tell you. I can't tell you what the response will be yet or anything. But yeah, I might just get ignored. But at least I asked. At least I asked. Yeah. Yeah. All right. All right. We've got a couple of super chats coming in. Let's have a look here. We've got College Cat. Thank you for the super chat, bro. Greetings, you all. My try on a British bot action list in stream discussion. Let's have a look. Greetings. 07 played around a bit with the idea of a British bot action list after yesterday's stream. Point I'm still pondering about. Scrap the land mattress and get a Piat and Jeep, or even run a second Humber. Also, I'd love to run an SAS Jeeps with HMG for a more theme list, but I guess they would need the front armor upgrade. I mean, no, you don't need to put upgrade on your Jeeps. You just accept the fact they're going to die like piss. Yeah. The response is a voice note from John telling you everything. I honestly, and I don't mean this in any disparaging way, I don't know if John knows what a voice note is. All right. We've got a platoon. So in this list, we've got a platoon commander. Let me show it off here. We've got a platoon commander. Inexperienced, nice and cheap. 2 SAS squads with rifles. Yeah, that's fine. Company commander. A company commander. Okay. I don't know if you need a company commander, but fair enough. Artillery forward observer. Is that like a massive artillery observer squad? Fucking hell. Okay. Okay, fair enough. Anti-tank rifle, LVT, truck. Platoon commander, light mortar, heavy mortar, cruiser tank, Humber, land mattress. Okay, so I'll say this. You definitely don't want your transports to be inexperienced, because then they're very unlikely to actually transport things, and they'll fail orders, and that means they won't be moving forward, and then they'll actually be moving backwards. So they'll be doing the opposite of getting your guys forward. So I would definitely make transports at least regular. Platoon commanders being inexperienced is fine. Light mortars being inexperienced is fine. Heavy mortar, regular spotter, fine. Comet, fine. Humber, fine. Land mattress, fine. And land mattress being inexperienced is actually fine, because it's just like running an inexperienced Nebelwerfer. It's fine. I don't know if you need an absolute mega fuck off artillery observer team, but it's funny. I definitely don't think you need the company commander. Frankly, I would just drop the company commander and use it to maybe upgrade some like this to like regular, for example. And yeah, something like that. Yeah, I just do not think you need the company commander. He's not really doing anything for you. I know you've got a bunch of inexperienced stuff, but yeah. I guess you could use it to try and like snap to a bunch of stuff and try and do like a big opening bombardment. But the truth is, I've seen people try that and it kind of works, but not really. And secondly, in bot action, getting a big rush of dice at the beginning can be good, or it can be exactly not what you want. Yeah. So I drop the company commander, upgrade the LVT to be regular, and then if you've got a few points left over, use them to give your artillery observer squad, use them to get some like special weapons, like SMGs and stuff in your infantry squads. Yeah. There you go. Yeah. There you go. That's what I'd do. All right. It's not a bad list, though. Got some tanks, got some artillery, got some light mortars, got some regular infantry. Yeah. Oh, I say regular, I mean like line infantry. Yeah. That's fine. There you go. Hope that helps, man. What have we got next? We've got Squidfist. Thank you for the 37-month member flex, man. Triple X Force, baby. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Triple X Force. Arise, my legions. Arise. 37 months. My God, sir. 07 message in stream discussion. Aloha, sir. Some hobby update and pics from my last Empire vs. Vampire Counts campaign game. Got an Imperial Griffin for Xmas. I have the Highland 3D printed one as well. And last game, it smashed. Love it. Went ahead and magnetized the head since I couldn't decide which one was cooler. Last game of Empire vs. Vampire Counts. The first game I took my Javelin Griffin, and my buddy took his Mortis engine. Game was a great back and forth, and just narrowly ended with me killing his Necromancer on turn 5, just before my other troops were going to get flanked by Black Knights and overrun by Undead. Great game. Great swords and veteran state troops did work. Love an old world. Funnily enough, cannons so far have been my least reliable artillery, and my rocket batteries have been the funnest. It happens, right? That's old world. Old world, best world. 07th, thanks for streams and more updates to come. P.S. I'm going to fail my first vow while also completing like 2k points of Empire, so I'll be back next year for the Penal Legion. Fuck's sake. Hey. Looks awesome, man. I need one of these in my Empire. Yeah. It looks awesome. That's cool. The double head and the single head. Nice. Ah, it's such a cool model, man. Hey. Sick, mate. Really, really good. Wow, look at that. Look at that. Those ranks of infantry. That pitched battle. That is just peak Warhammer to me. That is just peak Warhammer to me. There's enough terrain on the board to make it interesting, but not so much that I can't see what the fuck's going on. Two armies lined up against each other. Just, yeah. So Zolro just running each other until you make contact. Yes and no. Old World is... It is absolutely a movement-based game, but it is more... Rather than like necessarily about speed, it's about maneuvers. So each unit, you don't just like march at each other. Units have to move in these ranks and in these formations. And if they get hit in the flank, if you get hit in the flanks and stuff, it means you basically can't do as many attacks, and it means that you can't. It means that you start losing like rank bonuses. Your men start panicking and all this kind of stuff. So it's not about running at each other. It's about moving the battle lines forward and protecting your flanks at the same time. And what you're trying to do is punch through an area in your opponent's battle line, or make an area of their battle line like break, and then you can start sweeping up, start sweeping down the flank stuff. So a lot of people, this is why Simon, when he does Old World, he always does his maneuver, the flanky sweep, because he tries to like break one of my flanks and then sweep down the side, because when he's like, then he's actually hitting the sides of each one of my units, and that gives him combat bonuses and stuff. So, Old World is it is a game about marching forward and hitting each other, but it's a game of maneuver rather than just like Naruto running at each other. It's a bit different, yeah. So coherency is important. Oh yeah, massively, yeah. You have to move, so you can deploy in whatever formation not whatever formation you want, but like in whatever sort of square / rectangle you want. So for example, like if you've got 20 men, you could deploy those in like 10 a rank of 10, 2 ranks of 10, or you could deploy those in like maybe like a rank of 5 by 4, so 5 ranks of 4. You could deploy them in 3 ranks of 6 and have 2 random blokes at the back if you wanted to. There's no real advantage to doing that. So why would you go wide or why would you go deep? So if you go wide, more people get to attack because there's more people on the front rank that get to fight, because not everyone gets to fight. Most of the time, infantry gets to fight in 2 ranks, but spears and other weapons can let you fight in more ranks than that. It's not engagement range based. It's basically based on, you know, like, so infantry can fight in 2 ranks, cavalry generally fights in like 1 rank, for example. So you might want to go wide so you can get more attacks. But if you go deep, then you get, it makes your, it gives you what's called static combat bonuses. So if you are, you get, everyone fights, and at the end of the fight, you work out who's won the combat. So you get 1 point for each kill, and you get 1 point for having, like, for each banner, each flag in the combat. And you get like 1 point for hitting an enemy in the flank, 2 points for hitting them in a rear. You get 1 point for, and you get 1 point if you have something called close order, where basically you've got infantry. It's like a type of infantry. So infantry can be close order, open order, or skirmish. Close order means that you just get +1 bonus because your men are basically packed in really tight, and it's used generally for like soldiers. How to describe it is Empire state troops are close order. They're all working together and fighting at the same time, and they're well drilled. Orcs are open order because they're just like a band of orcs fighting together, so they don't get a rank bonus. Well, they get a rank bonus, but they don't get just a +1 to combat for existing. Yeah. So if you are, so the reason why you would go deep is because you get a rank bonus, and for every rank, not including the first rank, for every additional rank that you have, you get +1 to the combat, up to a maximum. I think the maximum you get is like 3. So some people will deploy their, like I like to deploy my state troops in like 6x5, because that means that I've got, if I've got spears, because that means I've got 3 ranks of 6 that can fight. So I've got 18 attacks that can fight. And then I've got, even if I take a bunch of casualties, I can lose 2 full ranks. I can lose 12 men before I lose my rank bonus. And so that state troops can be really difficult to shift because they might not be very good at killing stuff, but it's entirely possible to win a combat and not kill as much as your opponent. Because let's play out the following scenario. I've got state troops. They've got a flag. They've got close order. And they have got, they can claim up to 3 ranks. A rank bonus of 3. So let's say I've got that. So that's 5. So I'm starting off the combat with 5 points before I've even done a kill. So now let's say that my state troops managed to get a few spear jabs in, and they managed to kill like 2 enemy models. Okay, so that gets me 2 more kills. So my final combat score would be 7. Let's say a bunch of orcs charge my state troops, and they kill like 5 guys. So they've killed 5 guys. I've only killed 2. But let's say the orcs, they've got, all they have is 5 kills, and let's say they've got a banner. So the orcs had 5 kills and a banner, and that's it. So their score would be 6, my score would be 7, so I would win the combat. And so you can win a combat by just being more disciplined, by having more of these static combat bonuses and all that kind of stuff. The unit that loses does not lose all models. The unit that loses has to make a leadership test, and if they have to take a leadership test and they minus from their, so they've got like state troops are like leadership like 8. If they're led by like a general, they're like leadership 10. So characters boost the unit's leadership. So let's just take leadership 8 for example. So if you lose the combat, you take the how much you lost the combat by. So let's say my state troops, they got 5 points, the orc got 7 points, I've lost by 2. So I take my leadership, minus 2 from it, and have to roll under that on 2d6. If I roll under it, then my unit basically holds. If I roll above my modified leadership, but under my base value. So let's say I'm leadership 8, and I roll a 7. I've lost the combat by 2. So I didn't roll 6 or under. I rolled a 7. But 7 is still below my base leadership of 8. In that situation, what happens, your unit falls back. So it just basically gets pushed back a bit. It doesn't run away. It just gets pushed back. It's like, you know, it's literally like the push and pull of combat. And then if I roll my leadership test and I roll above my base leadership, then I break. And if I break, I run away 2d6 inches, and my opponent gets to decide if they want to follow up. They don't have to. They might not want to, because it might be a trap. If they follow up, I might be able to hit them in the flanks in my turn, right? But let's assume they do follow up. They then get to roll 2d6. And if they catch my unit, then they wipe out. So the 2d6 represents how many inches you run away. So let's say I fail the combat. I roll really badly. I roll like a 9. My unit breaks. I roll like on my 2d6. Let's say I roll like a 6. Okay. My opponent chooses to pursue, and all they need to do is roll 6 or higher, because that's how many inches they surge forward. And if they roll a 6 or higher, then they move up. They move up to the back of my unit where it had fled to, wipe my unit out, and that's where they end up. But typically, what happens is units sort of meet. There is something called give ground, which is where one unit can fall back a little bit, another unit can fall back a little bit, but we won't get into it. Units will meet. There's a bit of back and forth. Maybe someone will go back quite a lot. Maybe they'll push it back a little bit, and then eventually one side will break through and run down, and that's when things can get sticky. Yeah. And that's Sandis. How do you like it? Old World is my favorite Games Workshop game that I've ever played. If Old World was, Old World is the best game GW makes. Yeah. What if they put that melee system in 40k? I mean, what do you mean, put it in, Bob Dylan? You mean bring it back? This is where Bob Dylan is having another come to Jesus moment, like yesterday, when he realizes, like, how much has changed in 40k. That system, by and large, used to exist in Warhammer 40k before 8th edition, before the Great Reset, in Midhammer, in 3rd to 5th edition, and in 6th and 7th, but we don't really talk about those because they were terrible. Yeah. I want it back! Yeah. Yeah, man. Yeah. It's yeah. It's 40k is so simplified now. It's really, really, really really toned down. But 10th edition is the most toned down. You don't have to go back that far to find like 8th edition had an interesting morale system. So in 8th edition, what happened is you worked out how much you lost the combat by. In 8th edition, if you had to take a leadership test, a battle shock test, you roll the 2d6. You had your leadership, like Guardsman, like leadership 7. You rolled your 2d6, and for every number you rolled above that, that's how many additional casualties you took. So let's say you had to take a morale check on your Guardsman. Let's say your Guardsman lose like half their unit. That triggers a morale check. You roll it. You've got Guardsman have got leadership 9, leadership 7. You roll 9 on 2d6. You would take 2 more casualties. So you're 5. So you start with a 10-man squad, take 5 casualties, fail your leadership by 2, take an additional 2 casualties. And I quite like that, because that was how it was described was that represents men panicking and breaking off the back of the unit, or if you are the kind of faction which doesn't really which is like fearless, it represents, like Space Marines, for example. it represents them taking wounded battle brothers off, or it represents them like taking the gene seed and taking that off the battlefield. Or if you're someone like Tyranids who wouldn't care, who are fearless. Well, Tyranids didn't take morale checks if they were in synapse range. But if they weren't in synapse range, then it represented their instinctive behavior. Like if you mash up a bunch of termagants, a bunch of them are going to start, and there's no leader bug to keep them around. Others would start like running away and hiding. Yeah. 8th edition had, I actually liked the 8th edition way of doing it. I thought it was kind of abstract, but it was kind of abstract, but it represented something happening on the battlefield. Whereas the problem with 10th edition Battle Shock is it doesn't really represent anything. It's a game, it's an abstract game mechanic which serves to facilitate game design. Yeah. Like it's why Battleshock doesn't really represent you guys getting scared or breaking, because they operate exactly the same as they always did. It just, if you are Battleshock, you just can't hold objectives. Yeah. Was 8th good? No one to talk about it. 8th was really good. 8th was really, really good. 8th launched as a buggy, broken mess, but it had heart and it had soul. And GW were really good. Like GW got the tone of the game right. And even though it launched in a very, very broken state, it was a little bit like when Old World launched. Everyone, because 7th edition had been so bad and had basically killed Warhammer 40k. Like it had. 8th edition, everyone was just glad to be back to playing Warhammer. And so most people were just playing Vibehammer. And then 8th edition was a broken, buggy mess, but it passed the vibe check. 9th edition was fine. 9th edition was totally fine. There was just 9th edition was fine. It was just a bit bloated. Like every army would have so we're not just saying like every army would have like 30 stratagems and have access to like all of them. It's not like now where every army has got like 30 stratagems, but you can only ever use 6 at a time. Every army had like 30 stratagems. It didn't matter what kind of detachment, to use modern parlance, detachment you picked, you got access to all 30. The only reason you would pick one detachment over another is it would give you like one extra bonus stratagem, essentially. Yeah. Yeah, and there was a lot more data sheets as well. Yeah. Yeah, Imperial Guard now has 60 data sheets. 62 if you include the 2 survivors of Forge World. Back in 9th edition, I think... So, Imperial Guard had 60 data sheets. Imperial Guard has 60 data sheets now, but it's somewhat disingenuous because 8 of those are Lehman Russ data sheets and 2 of them are Rogel Dawns. So there's actually a lot less unique units than you think. I think in 8th edition, Guard had over 100 unique units available. Over 100 unique ones. Between Forge World and the Codex. I mean, it might even be like... It might even be over 100. It might be close to 150. It was a lot. And bear in mind, everyone, the only infantry, well, no, you had infantry squads and then you had veterans. So there was some, and you had special weapons squads, and yeah, there was so much, man. Yeah, I reckon, I wonder how many data sheets. You know what, I'm going to go and find out. I've got the old code. Give me 1 second. Okay. I've got the 9th edition and the 8th edition codex. So 8th edition first. Bear in mind, this is just the fucking hell. I've already seen some stuff. Right. So we had 1, 2, 3. I'm not going to count Knight Commander Pask because he's just I'm going to count unique data sheets. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42. But that 42 is all the Lehman Russes were covered under one data sheet. 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 54. So we had 54, but it's like, all the Lehman Russes were covered under one data sheet. So you could add another, like, 7 on there. So that's like 61. And then there were a bunch of other things that were like doing double duty in there as well. So, but the thing is, the data sheets were a lot more varied. So you had things, like the Master of Ordnance, who, if you had him near your artillery, he gave them reroll hit rolls of 1, and he himself was armed with a las pistol, and once per game he could call down an artillery barrage, which was once per game he could do the same amount of attack. He was a one-man basilisk. Yeah, that was cool. What about 9th edition? Let's have a look. Oh wow, the 9th edition codex is chonky. In 9th edition, we had 18 unique orders. Tank commanders, commissars, and regimental officers each got 6 orders they can do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, but they're Lehman Russes, so it's more like 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 60, 61, 62, 62. 62. So yeah, we used to have a lot more data sheets. And that was, again, there was a lot of variety in those like 62. Yeah. So we used to have a lot more data sheets, and they weren't just the same unit repeated over and over again. Yeah. Well, we've got, but in 10th edition, we did get some new units. Like, we did get the new artillery teams and stuff. So it's not all bad. It's not all bad at all. For every unit that we've lost, we've technically gained one. But for every unit that has been gained, a lot of the time it's been like, it's an extra, it's like a Lehman Russ that's gained its own ability. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. I think the problem with 10th is this. If I was to say, looking upon that has made me think that actually there's not actually been that many lost units in the codexes. Like, the codexes have stayed a sort of steady 50 to 60 unique units. Okay, fair enough. I guess the problem I see with 10th edition is there's been so many, is the loss of all the Forge World stuff. I don't think we realized how much variety Forge World was injecting into our armies. There's the loss of all the Forge World stuff. And then I think the big thing is in 10th edition, there's been a lot of units which have just languished and been unusable. Like, Dreer has been unusable for 12 months. Can you imagine if Games Workshop would release Marnius Calgar and had him unusable for 12 months? Yeah. Yeah. But how many of those data sheets were useless? I don't know, man. I always feel, Syriade, I always felt like I ran more variety in my lists in previous editions than 10th. I don't know exactly, but I think that there's always been useless data sheets. But I feel like in 10th edition, Games Workshop really, for better or for worse, Games Workshop really embraced as long as they've got one viable build, we can concentrate on other areas and other factions. Yeah, I think that's a fair assessment. There's always been useless units, but it feels like in 10th, it feels like there's a lot of units that just get left and never fixed. Yeah. All right, let's have a look. We've got some super chats coming in here. Spriggs, my boy! Spriggs. Almost everything painted for Kursk. Just one more vehicle to do tomorrow, plus washes and basing. Gonna come and slap you with an inflatable 88 round. Amazing, man. Amazing. So fucking cool. I'm really looking forward to Kursk. I'm taking the Friday off, and yeah, I'm really excited for it. Like, Friday and Saturday should be good. Yeah. I'm really excited for it. I realized there's some more pictures here from Squidfish Reddit, which I didn't share. I got so excited by the overview. So cool, man. Look at the lines clashing. The lines meeting and clashing. Fantastic. That's cool, man. That's really cool. Two really cool armies there. No pictures, just intel. Yeah. Fair play, Spriggs. Fair play. We've got what have we got next? We've got Dice Hate. Thank you for the super chat, man. My work in progress in stream discussion. Feel bad about the white background. It's not every white background, and it's not every time. What I mean is, some models look better in person than they do on the pictures. These ones just look fine. Yeah. These ones just look good. I like the green berets, man. Oh, 1 minute. Hey, those dogs have come out really nicely. Yeah, I like that. That's cool, man. Hey, I love that. Yeah, I do like the tractor robots for the Brits. I do like the tractor robots. Nice. Dude, thank you for the support, man. Thank you for the support. We've got Macon. Macon, thank you for the super chat, bro. How do you rate the big Tomb King and Bretonian starters? I think they're good. They're a bit more expensive, but they get the you get the rulebook in them. Let me have a look. Kingdom of Bretonia. Yeah, so they're about £60 more than a standard battalion, but they come with the rulebook, and then what's really important is they come with the gaming accoutrement. So you get the scatter dice and the artillery dice, I believe. You might not get the artillery dice. No, okay. I think from you do get a lot of models. 12 Knights of the Realm. How much do you actually get? 36 men at arms, 24 peasant bowmen. I mean, I like it. I like it, yeah. I think it's a really, really solid amount of models. And the fact that you get the rulebook and the templates is a nice touch. So yeah, I think that's fine. If you and the great thing is the rulebook is 99%. I think the rulebook's actually the rulebook is 99% accurate. There have been like a couple of old world FAQs over the last couple of years, but they have been FAQs, so they've clarified things rather than like added new things in, like clarified things around like, hey, do I get to use lances on a fallback in good order kind of thing and stuff like that. So I would say the rulebook is actually worth it. Yeah. Yeah, it's not like 10th edition's rulebook that may as well go in the bin. Exactly. Exactly. So yeah, the rulebook is worth. The rulebook is 100% worth having. Yeah. I don't think it comes with your army book though. No. You will still need to buy. So let me show you, because it can be a little different with Old World, right? I don't think we want starter sets. Rules. Right. So the core rule book is what you need for the core rules, obviously. Arcane journals are like supplements. They are not 100% necessary. So you do not need to buy the Arcane Journal for the Kingdom of Bretonia if you don't want to. It's nice, and it has some... it's nice, but it's not required. What you need is the Forces of Fantasy if you're going to have, if you're going to collect one of the Forces of Good, or Ravening Hordes if you're going to collect the Forces of Evil. So the Forces of Fantasy is like 6 codexes in one. So it's got all of the lore and the rules for Bretonia, Empire, Dwarves, Wood Elves, High Elves, and probably one more I'm forgetting, but like 5 or 6 armies. And then the Ravening Hordes is like a big multi-codex for Tomb Kings, Beastmen, Warriors of Chaos, and Orcs and Goblins. Yeah, I think there's 9 core factions. So so they didn't do the Codex treatment, release the one individually, but bundled into one book. Interesting. Yeah. I told you, they did not expect Old World to be as good as it was. So if you get the Arcane Journal, you get an additional bit of lore and like a couple of extra characters and a few extra like magic items, but you don't need them. Like I've never used my Bretonian Arcane Journal. I have it, but I've never used it. So if you get, all you need to play is the core book and one of these two, or both of these if you're getting multiple armies. One, good guy armies and bad guy armies. Let's have a look at the Tomb King one. The Tomb King box is a bit expensive at £190. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not sure I'd get the Tomb King box, to be fair. The reason why I'm not as sure on the Tomb King box is because the Skeleton Horsemen aren't... I mean, they're not particularly good. And the Skeleton Chariots aren't particularly good. Both of these units are vibe units. Okay? Both of these units are vibe units. The Archers are okay. The Skeleton Warriors are okay. And these two are peak. Yeah. Yeah. I think, to be fair, though, I am being a little too 40k brain with it. Because at the end of the day, Old World is definitely more of a vibes game. Like, to be fair, for the Bretonians, a lot of Bretonian players would tell you, like, a lot of Bretonian players probably wouldn't include this many peasants in their army. You know? Yeah. So, these guys, both are, to be fair, I probably would get the Tomb King one. It is a lot of models. Both the Bretonian one and the Tomb King one, you get a lot of models. And there's a decent core of good models in each one. Yeah. What about Vampire Counts? Okay, so for Vampire Counts, your rules are free. So you go to Warhammer Community, and then you go to Warhammer the Old World, and you go to Legends, and your rules are here for free. So when Old World launched, it launched with core factions and what's called legacy factions. I want to make something clear. Legends in Old World is not the same as Legends in 40k. Legends in 40k is a place where things go to die. Legends in Old World is just there's no distinction. I wish it was like this in 40k, frankly. Yeah. So basically, your rules are free. So you just and the whole thing with the legacy armies, basically, Games Workshop gave you your rules for free, but as you see, you don't really get like any lore or anything, and you just get the units. And the idea is that these are not currently core factions that are like core to the storyline. So these rules are available so you can collect the armies, but they're not factions which Games Workshop is essentially currently concentrating on. The way that's the official party line. The reality is the reason why these armies are here is because Games Workshop is obsessed with siloing their games. They don't like having overlap, hence why you can't use anything from Horus Heresy in 40k. And all of these factions here are basically featured in Age of Sigmar. And so because they're featured prominently in Age of Sigmar, they don't get to be supported in Old World. But I have good news for you. So the first thing to say is every single one of those legacy factions is tournament legal. The only time that you can't use them is if you go to Warhammer World. They're the only ones that go, no legacy factions. Every single Games Workshop, I kid you not, this was the reaction. Games Workshop went, oh, these are legacy factions. They're not tournament legal, and the entire Old World community collectively went, fuck that. And so every single there in the Old World community, there is no distinction. Being a legacy faction in the Old World community in a weird sort of way is not even seen as a disadvantage. It's seen as, oh, you get your rules for free. Fucking hell, I wish I got my rules for free. Like literally. I am not wanking it off. I am not just glazing Old World. You can ask any existing Old World player. Every single one of them will tell you there is no distinction. GW tried to pull their 40k bullshit in Old World, and the Old World community went, fuck that. Not around here, partner. Not around here. Now, there is, not only is that cool, Games Workshop hasn't updated the rules since they came out, which, again, some people will go, oh, that's not good. But the reality is, sweet, my army hasn't been fucked with for 2 years. And guess what? They haven't updated any of the books that you paid for. They haven't updated the Forces of Fantasy. They haven't updated any of them. So actually, it turns out that the whole we won't update these means fuck all. It means fuck all. The only thing that there's been no invalidations or anything. This is why people love Old World. The only thing that you've had in Old World is the FAQs, and the FAQs are literally clarifications. They're not rules commentary. They're not rewriting the fucking wheel. They're clarifications. They've added stuff in. So, for example, in the core rulebook, so they have added some new rules in, but they're quality of life improvements. So, for example, infantry used to only be able to fight in 1 rank. Now they can fight in 2 ranks, and that's been changed in the FAQ. But the FAQ, if I show it to you, it really isn't the same level as it really isn't the same level, right? So let me show you something here. So the rules commentary for 40k is 35 pages long and has quite a lot of sweeping rules changes. Add the following, blah 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 blah. There's a lot of sweeping changes in here. And then the fucking hell, look, there's a lot of FAQ. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I mean, it's a lot, right? It's a lot. The Old World FAQ is 17 pages long. And there's a section on the errata. So this is what's been updated. And it's not that it looks a lot, but the truth is this is pretty much all clarifications. It's not really like massive sweeping changes. The only bit that's really changed has been like around the magic stuff. Basically 90% of this is when they basically redid the casting values of magic, because magic was too easy to get off and it was too powerful. So they basically changed a bunch of spells from being like a 7+ to cast to an 8+ to cast on 2d6. Right? So these are generally like a few clarifications and stuff, but it's not so bad at all. Most people don't even read this shit, and they and they if you didn't read the FAQ, you would play basically 99% the same game as someone who did. Yeah. And the FAQ is like the vast majority of it is actually just clarifying like questions. And most of the questions are, hey, can I do some gamey bullshit? And the answer is no. Literally one word answer. Yes. One word answer. Yes. There you go. Yeah. So the FAQ is half the size and very, very few big changes. So that's the first thing. So the game is much more stable. Now the big thing is, okay, so the big thing you're going to want to use, and I know it sounds kind of crazy, but bear with me, is you don't even really want to use the Games Workshop rules for your faction. So you don't really want to use these ones. These are fine. These are safe. But the vast majority of old world players who have a non-core faction, a legacy faction, use what's called the renegade rules. So renegade rules, they are actually community rules. They're made by the guys that run the Square Based podcast on YouTube. I would say they are considered the community leaders for Old World. And essentially, there were the legacy rules that Games Workshop did are fine, but there's some factions which just like they don't feel quite as good as they should. They don't feel quite as right as they should. Like Skaven are a really good example of this. Like Skaven are one of the most beloved factions, but they just don't feel right. And they're just a bit rubbish if you use the GW rules. So what the Square Base guys did is they went through all of the legacy factions and tweaked them, and they are very soft tweaks. You can read like the sort of intent behind it, and I will just say it. Most people consider the renegade rules to be the true rules, and to the extent where most old world tournaments consider these tournament legal. Both of the main places that I play old world allow you to run the renegade rules if you want to in a tournament, competitive GTs. So you can if you yeah. So this is like, it's kind of like in Horus Heresy how the Panoptica stuff is considered just part of the game. Because this isn't fan wank. This isn't just, oh, I'm going to make my favorite faction and dial it up to 11. Many people don't even consider these changes to be even more powerful. They just consider them to basically be the community FAQ, the community balance patch. So I think Skaven is a good example here. Like, they've just tweaked. They've just tweaked some of the rules on Skaven. So just to make them feel like, I think the only thing they've really changed is like the warp lightning cannon, for example. Yeah. But you can see it's like it's very, very low level changes. I mean, you're literally talking about print your Games Workshop legacy document off. Print if you got for Skaven, and then add these 3 pages in, and you've got your homemade codex. Yeah, as Siriade said, this is by the guys that made the go-to tournament pack for basically every tournament. This is by the guys who make the tourney pack you're going to use. Yeah, the Square Base guys are doing just some incredible work. So yeah, I'll link that down in the chat, because I think it's worth it. Yeah, and as you can see, they've not rewritten, like, they've not reinvented the wheel. They've just added some tweaks that make. To be honest, I think the Renegade rules, they were really for Skaven and Vampire Counts players. Vampire Counts players, because there's some stuff which is just so broken that it can make Vampire Counts unfun to play against. And Skaven, because they were so, like, there was just 2 or 3 big holes, and they just filled those holes in. Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, there you go. I hope that helps, Macom. Jimmy Squid coming in next. Thank you for super chat, man. List for my 5th edition game I mentioned last night. Nice. Let's have a look, man. Okay, let's have a look at the old 5th edition Imperial Guard list. So, you had a company command squad. The company commander was upgraded with plasma pistol and power weapon. You had 2 veterans with Vox and Regimental Standard, and you had a veteran heavy weapon team. My God. Wait, you could take a las cannon in your command squad? You sure could, Skippy. And you upgraded them to have crack grenades? Nice. Wait, what are crack grenades? Ah, my sweet summer child. There used to be about half a dozen different kinds of grenade in Warhammer, from frag, crack, plasma, and all sorts of other ones. Yeah. You used to get scare gas grenades, all sorts of crazy shit. Primera Psycho with Lightning Arc and Night Shroud. Interesting. 4 veteran squads. Plasma pit. What's a veteran squad? I'll stop it. Plasma pistol. 3 veterans with melter guns. 10-man squad with 3 of the same special weapon in it. Crazy. Vox, Chimera, double bolter, and you had some demolitions. Scout Sentinel with las cannon. Lehman Russ squadron. So you had squads of tanks. You've got the basic Russ with whole las and plas sponsons. Punisher with whole las and bolter sponsons. Ordnance battery. A Griffin. Man, it's been a long time since I've seen a Griffin. It's been a long time since I've seen a Griffin. Cool. The main difference of the army for this weekend is going to be swapping out one of the melter vets with an infantry platoon. So you're going to have platoon commander with plasma pistol, guardsman with Vox and a sniper, 2 guardsmen with Vox sniper, heavy infantry with a mortar. Yes, the old mortar command squads, man. Oh. Yeah. I forgot what a Griffin does. It's just a Chimera without transport capacity, and it's got a heavy mortar in it, like the equivalent of like a heavy mortar in like the current artillery team. Obviously, the rule's different. It fires like a template and everything, but yeah. That's what it essentially... If you translate it into 10th edition parlance, that's what it would have. And you've got an infantry squad, plasma pistol, grenade launcher, mortar, and another infantry squad, bolt pistol, and a plasma gun. Nice! Nice! I love it. I love it, man. That was so your full army was 2. Well, your full army is going to be 2 command squads, a psyker, 3 veteran squads, a scout sentinel, 2 Lehman Russes, and 2 infantry squads. It's not that much when you think about it. It's like 50 infantry. It's like 50 infantry plus the command squad, 60 infantry, 61 infantry models. Oh, you've got a lot of chimeras. 61 infantry models, 3 chimeras, 2 Lehman Russes, and a sentinel. It's a little less than what we have by today, but it's not like it's about a third. The army's about a third smaller. These days you tend to run about 80 infantry and 5 Lehman Russes. You're running like or you're running 50 infantry, 5 chimeras, and 5 Lehman Russes, and like 2 artillery pieces. So it's about 30% smaller. Yeah. Yeah. It's cool, though. The old infantry platoon. I love the old platoon mechanics. They don't need to bring it back now. And they essentially have brought it back in all but name, right? But, yeah. So in 5th edition, for the Greenhorns here, for the Greenhorns where I keep blowing their minds, in 5th edition, Guard used to get what was called a platoon. And as a single battle line choice, you had to take 1 command squad and 2 regular squads. But you could take up to 3 additional squads. Now, these were either deployed as like individual 10-man units, or you could take 1 or more, or all of, including all of them, of the squads in that platoon and merge them into 1 mega blob. So you could have 50 guardsmen in a single unit. And they, for the rest of the game, they acted as a single unit. It's very cool. There you go. Let's have a look here. Keeper of the Imperial Salt. Thank you for the 19-month member flex. X-Force, baby! New year, new army. The Darwi have arrived. Hey! Dwarves, 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 dwarves. I love it, man. I love it. Yeah, man. I fucking love dwarves, man. Yeah, I really do. I think dwarves are one of the main selling points for Warhammer Fantasy for me. They're just, you read the Gotrek and Felix books, and you have to fall in love with them. They're so good, man. Yeah, amazing. Love it. Keeping the Imperial Salt. What have we got next? Halen Jedi! Hey! Halen Jedi, thank you for the 6 months, man. After Totem Core, what should I get for a second buy? Okay, Halen Jedi. What do you have in general? What do you have in total? Do you just have the 1 squad of Totem Core? That's fine if you do. I'm not trying to say just in like a bad way. But obviously, if you've only got the Totem Core, yes, you've just got the Totem Core. Okay. The reason I was asking, obviously, if you've only got those, then it would be different to if you had that and a bunch of other stuff. So, if I may ask, and if this is a sensitive question, then please feel free to tell me to shove off. I won't be upset. But what is the potential budget? Because obviously there are, depending on what the crown can spare, will obviously influence on what we can think about for next places. If it's, I can literally recommend you anything from something you can buy for a £5 to something you can buy for £100. So there's no too minimum amount. I'm not going to tell you to buy the most expensive thing. It just gives me a little bit of an idea of what we can work with. I would say if you're not sure, then I would say you've got a squad of Totem Core, and they're like the old metal models, and they're cool. But it might be worth trying out some of the new plastics. I think a Vogel spinner would be a good place to go. It's a very Konflikt unit. It's a piece of piss to build. You can build one in about 20 minutes. And it's a vehicle, which you don't already have. Yeah. Yeah. Although, if the Vogel spinner is not really an option, I would recommend maybe splitting the starter set. If you've got a mate, you can split If you've got a mate you can split a starter set with, I'd recommend that. Someone gets the American side, you get the Axis side. Because that'll get you a Vogel Spinner and 6 Style Trooper and a Officer in Power Armor for about £45 or something. But if you've got no one to split the set with, that's fair. Then I would recommend I'd recommend either a Vogel Spinner or I would recommend the Style Trooper. But you will tend to find that you get Style Trooper thrown at you a little bit with things like the introductory set and the starter set and the starter army. What about the basic veteran infantry box? It's fine. It's a fine choice. It's a totally, totally fine choice. It's just... I feel like if you're going to get basic infantry, it's almost worth just getting the Rattenkrieg starter army. I know it's a big jump up, but you get so much in the Rattenkrieg starter army for bot action that it's... I mean, you get like a full 1,250 point army. It's like something ridiculous, like a 50% discount or something. Do you know what I mean? Like it's ridiculous. So it's kind of, you know, it's kind of worth, if you're going to get the infantry box, you might as well just get the starter army that includes basically that infantry box and everything to support it. You know what I mean? But that, obviously that's £100 versus like £37. So that's a big ask. I get it, right? So that was the one thing that was going through my head. That's the one reason I was being slightly hesitant. Also, I was being slightly hesitant because basic infantry are like okay in Konflikt 47. But they're more of a thing that you sort of bulk your army out with. They're like adding a bit of meat into the army. Yeah. You probably won't need like all... you probably won't need all like 30. Well, you might do though. You could go for more of a horde army. You could absolutely go for more of a horde army, yeah. I think Rev sums it up perfectly. They're good, but they're not need to have. Yeah. But I'll tell you this, Halen Jedi, I don't want to be putting you off. The most important thing is, do you like the look? What do you like the look of? Do you like the look of the veteran infantry? If you do, then get those. They're cool. Yeah. They are cool. If you've got if you're getting them because you think you need like your infantry core, like you do in 40k, then I would say you don't need them for your infantry core. They're nice to have, but you don't need them. So it kind of comes down to like, what do you want? Did you want to just paint some basic troopers up? Yeah, get that box set, 100%. It's totally good, totally legit, totally usable. If you, I mean, very usable. If you're going to build it up, make sure you get lots of flamethrowers. Make sure you get like 3 flamethrowers out of that kit. Definitely worth it. But yeah, it kind of comes down to what you want. I would probably suggest, because you've got some infantry, consider a vehicle. But if you want to paint more infantry, then yeah, that's fine. I think a Vogel Spinner would be a good way to go. They are a really, really... I'd say if you can split the starter set, I'd say split the starter set. If you can't split the starter set, I'd say Vogel Spinner. I want to check something, though. I want to check something, Halen Jedi. I was wondering if anyone was doing a split of the starter set on on eBay. But I can't see anyone doing it right now. I can't see it right now. Oh no, someone's selling some models for a good deal. Oh no, it's happening again. Oh. I don't need it. I don't need it. How many is it? Ah, okay. So someone is selling a regular spinner, the power armored Panzerschreck team, the power armored officer team, a Schwertruppen team, and the Schwertruppen with MMGs. It's not got any bids on it right now. They want buy it now. They want 146, but minimum bid is 52. The thing is, if I got it for £52, it would be great. It would be great. But I really don't need... I don't need it. I have got 2 maxed out squads of Schwertruppen. I have got 2 of the little spinners already. I've already got... Yeah, I mean, I literally... I don't think I need it. Yeah. It's a good deal, but I think it's just greed getting it, frankly. I should probably leave it for someone else to... someone else should get an opportunity to hoover it up, you know? I think that's the right way. I think that's the right thing. There are some pretty good deals, though. Like, someone is selling... Where was the best deal on that? 1 minute. Konflikt is definitely available on eBay. Someone's selling the starter army for like one of the new starter armies for like £80. I don't know how good that is in comparison to like what's available from third-party retailers, but oh yeah, United States starter army, new in box, £78. That's really, and same for the that's a really good deal. There's also somebody selling the old Soviet starter army for £80, but I've only just finished painting up my basic Soviet infantry. I already own 200. I do not need another 40. Like, it's not even funny. Like, I do not need another 40. I neither want nor need them. Like, I would, the 5 Soviet heavy infantry are decent. I also do not need another T-34. I already have 4 T-34s. I don't have a lot of ZP turrets, but to be fair, I could just buy a ZP turret. It would actually be cheaper for me to buy... It's not even... It's not at this point, considering how little I need of it, it's not... I don't... Yeah, it's... Yeah, I don't need it. It's a great box, and it's £80 right now. Is it on off? Can I... Is it all make an offer? No, it's just straight up 80 quid. Yeah, no. If it was make an offer and I could get it for 60, I would consider it, but... Yeah. Nope, I'm going to be a good boy. I have far too much Konflikt 47. My Konflikt 47 pile of shame has actually begun to rival my 40k one. And that is a beautiful, beautiful thing. But it is definitely also a damning indictment of my financial irresponsibility. Kind of curious, though. That was... Oh, shit. I shouldn't have looked. Oh. Piss on a fucking stick. Oh, no. I've looked at the deals. Oh, no. Oh, no. So what's coming up is people have started splitting the starter sets. And so what's come up is some of the new British robots being sold on their own. I don't need a full British starter set, but it would be nice to get some more of the robots so I could like a pure Brit robot army. We should just take a look at your Paragons again. You're right, Cosmic. Cosmic. Thank you. Cosmic trying to pull me back to where he's like, you don't need any more, MG. You don't need any more. Cosmic, thank you for the Paragon chat. Yes. Thank you very much to the Paragon chat, mate. Thank you so much for the generous support. And thank you for bringing me back down to earth. I think you're right. I think we need to look at the Paragons again. Ah, there we go. It's all right. I look at the Paragons and they keep me sensible. They keep me on the straight and narrow. However, Paragons are also gung-ho. So would the Paragons really be sensible, Cosmic? Or would the Paragons actually... I think the Paragons would tell me to buy the Konflikt 47. Oh my god, there's a great deal on a pond skater. No. 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 Okay. I'm just looking. I'm looking at something. I'm not committed to anything. I'm just looking. Oh. So, the two things that I've found. Someone is selling the Mark 1 robots for 28 quid, which is about 3 quid more than they're probably going to be when they get released separately, but it's not the end of the world. And someone is selling the old metal British robots, but they've got HMGs. And I do need some HMG boys. And they've got them on for £21.50. Look at the store. I was holding the sandworm. I'm holding the sandworm, Cosmic. Ugh, I'm holding the worm. A little worm. It's got a pink end. Thank you for the support, man. Timmy, I'm just looking 2 clamps. When Belgium? Belgium soon. To be fair. Belgium soon. The worm will give you support. If you buy something while holding the sandworm, it means you really wanted it and needed it. You're not willing to try to buy it with one hand and you didn't need it. I do think I'm just gonna put a minimum bid on this. Literally. And if I get it, I get it. If I don't, I don't. I'm literally not gonna worry about it. There you go. I'm not even gonna look at it. Because I'm not gonna get the Soviets because I don't need anything in there. I'm not gonna get those extra power armor guys because I just realistically don't think I don't think I need another shitty spinner. I say shitty, but I don't think I need another spinner, and I don't think I need the other power armor guys. And it's not like, yeah, I just don't think I need that. I don't need another officer. I don't need the Panzerschreck team. Yeah, so I'd just be basically trying to get the get more Schwer Trooper, and I'm just gonna chill on that because I don't need any more. And I'm not gonna get the I'm not gonna get those Mark 1 infantry just yet. I'll just wait. And if I'll just wait. And if I don't win the other bid, I'll get those Mark 1s. Because I don't think I'm gonna need fucking 4 squads of Mark 1s. No. No, literally, I don't. That's unreal. I don't think I need that even slightly. So yeah, I'm just gonna. I've got the worm, and I'm being sensible. I need an extra squad of Mark 1s. If I win the bid, I'll go for that. If I don't, I'll go for the other ones. There you are. That's sensible. Sensible, Cosmic. That's sensible. There you are. All right. Let me close a bunch of these fucking tabs down. And let me catch up with Super Chat, because I've been very, like, naughty with them. Okay, let's have a look. we had Eat My Slamwich. Thank you for the Super Chat, man. Hey, great to stream. Not seen you in a while, bro. GW, Father, I brought back veteran squads. Mordian, Boromir would have brought back infantry squads. Nah, Boromir would have brought back conscripts. Yeah, man. Boromir would have brought back conscripts, 100%. And then, I'd bring back conscripts over infantry squads right now. But if I could I'd bring back conscripts, infantry squads, and veteran squads if I had the power. Yeah. 100%. Fidel Castro, thank you for the super chat, man. 2 out of 3 Sentinel cells, Butler, and painted, still too scared to start on the Rogal Dawns. Fidel Castro, I feel like autocorrect has diddled you. With that super chat. I can see the picture coming in here. 2 out of 3 Sentinels built and painted. Still too scared to start on the Rogal Dawns. Here we go, man. Here we go. This is what you were saying. Yeah. This is what you were saying. I mean, dude, I wouldn't be too scared to start on the Rogal Dawns. Have confidence. Your painting is good. Your painting is legit. You're definitely worrying about nothing. Best thing to do is just to start, be patient, take your time, and do what you know how to do. There you go, man. You don't have anything to worry about. You're a good painter. There you are. There you are, man. Let me have a look here. We got Cosmic. We've got Scroobius. Scroobius, thank you for the Baneblade. Yes. Thank you for the Baneblade chat, man. Big chat, bro. Amazing. A damning indictment of my financial responsibility. I feel like you both quoted me, and also that that comment that I made was one that really spoke to you. on a personal level. So say we all. Oh, man. Dude, thank you so much for the gem support, man. I raise my glass to you. Thank you, bro. You're a good lad. There you are. And then we've got, what have we got next? We've got Cosmic Drew. Cosmic Drew, thank you for the super chat. Commander HHL want to see his model. Jenny 2. All right, let's fucking do it, man. Let's fucking do it. So, Commander HHL. I've not quite got familiar with who's in which squad yet, but I will do. Commander HHL. Here you are, man. You're part of a Firefly command squad, and you're in gold team. There you go. And Jenny, I feel, was in red team. There you go. See, I am getting familiar with them. Jenny, you have got a Tesla rifle, and you also have a Panzerfaust. Yeah. There you go. Are you gold team material, Trooper 2102? No. You, I feel like you're in here. You are also in red team. You are also in red team. You have got a Tommy gun and an ATRD. Yeah, yeah. There we are, man. There you are. It's cool, man. People being in their own Paragon. They're like designated Paragon squads. It's cool as fuck. I'm loving it, man. Nice. All right, let me have a quick look where we're up to. Red 4 to red leader. Red 4 to red leader. This is Gold 5 standing by. Yeah, man. Something like that, anyway. Oh. Oh. Getting shattered, boys. Getting shattered. Do you know what? Let me have a little quick check where we're up to. Yeah, okay, cool. This is Red 808 reporting in. This is blue. This is blue leader. Anyone who everyone make for that shield. It's Rogue One, isn't it? Yeah, yeah. You set up your Paragons as a full company and play Simon and Morty Bro and just Cosmic autocorrect is literally buggering you. I can't. I'm trying my best, man. You need to set up your Paragon as a full on assault company. Place them in front of Simon and Morty Bro, and they're just handed the sandworm and be like, there you go. Right, I've got it. Yeah, yeah, yeah. There we are, man. No further context. Just be like, need I say more? No? Very good. Big Red standing by. Simply Red standing by. Red October standing by. There you are. What was I going to say? Oh, I had something on my head, man. It's gone. I had a thought. Timmy, two thoughts. Timmy, two thoughts, and one of them's gone away. You would win the psychological warfare. Right there. I mean, I think Simon would just quit. He'd be like, I'm done. GG. GG no re. Yeah. Yeah, the Chaos Bully Boys are good. Yeah, the Chaos Bully Boys are good. I was gonna say I've got a 40k tournament coming up next weekend. I'm going to be taking Grizzled. I'm wondering, do I take Grizzled Company Oh, well, okay. I'm going to take Grizzled Company. But do I take weird Grizzled Company? Or do I take sensible Grizzled Company? One of the most sensible is like, okay, let's have a like litmus test for a normal Grizzled Company list, but featuring some of like the, like I'll have a unit of Bulgrin led by the Commissar, right? Or do we go like pure infantry or something? I don't think I can run pure infantry. I'm in a team tournament, and I mean I could do. I could run pure infantry. I'd have a team. They could just send me into good matchups every time, right? Oh man. But I've got a bunch of for the Blood Pact. Ooh. I could take the Blood Pact. I could take the Ogre and Bang Bus. But I can't take the Ogre and Bang Bus. And I'll tell you why. Because it's WTC terrain. So it's the densest of the dense. It's so dense that on some boards I won't be able to move a Lehman Russ out of my deployment zone. That's how dense that is. It's very dense. It's as dense as me. Yeah. I'm not even sure I could get away with Rogel Dawns. Yeah. I think I could run the Bully Boys. I could run a lot of Ogrin. / Bulgrin. I have 16 Bulgrin available. I need 2 more to run max Bulgrin. I've got 9 for the Mordians. And I've got 7 for the Blood Pact, if you include Brutus. Which I think you can. Yeah. Either way. I do have I do have some in the wall area. But I've only got like a week to get them ready. I mean, not even like a full week. I've got until the weekend. I've got until Sunday to decide. And I'm kind of... Can I get like 12? I don't think I can get 12. I could probably get 9 Bulgrin. If I wanted to have them all in matching uniforms. Like, I could get 3 Bulgrin done and run 2 Bulgrin squads in the Mordian colours, 1 Bulgrin squad in the Blood Pact colours, potentially. But it would be a bit like, I like them to match. I like them to match. Yeah. But I could definitely, I'm just, thing is, I've done a lot of painting recently. I was kind of hoping that I wouldn't have to speed paint a bunch of shit for a tournament. You know what I mean? Like, can I please, Father, please, can I just rest? Please. I just need, my painting hand is dying. I'll think about it. I'm not in the right frame of mind to think about it right now. What I think I'll probably end up running is like a fairly balanced, yeah, because I have the guy in the mech suit as well. That's true, but he's very much. I suppose I could like sub him into one of the squads or something, but he's kind of like a lone wolf kind of thing. I want to get like I use him as an Ogre bodyguard. I guess if I was desperate, I could use him to fill out the ranks of the Bulgrin, I guess. Which means I only have 1 more to paint, I suppose. Yeah, yeah. I'd still need 1 more, but yeah, it's doable. Like I said, I'm just not sure. I feel like I'll probably end up with like a unit of Bulgrin, a unit of Ogrin, and bunch of tanks. I would quite like to run double Ogrin though. Double Bulgrin though. I need to play around some numbers. We've got some super chats coming in here. Sanubi, thank you for the super chat, man. Question: Krieg heavy teams, las cannon or heavy flamer? Well, Sanubi. Great minds think alike. Because I literally, it's not out yet, but I recorded it today. A super mega deep dive. It's probably like it's a weirdly long unit review on the Krieg heavy weapon teams, how they work in Grizzled Company, and what loadout I would give them. And I would give them Flamer, but only if you have Aquila and I. Because what you want to do is give them the target weak spot order, so they go up to AP 2. So they become strength 5, AP -2, ignore cover, damage 2. And I think that's really going to melt some fucking bastards. Because you could shoot them, Overwatch, and then when they die, shoot them again, basically, and just burn, baby, burn constantly. So yeah, I do think, I think Flamer, but with Aquila and I. Otherwise, I probably wouldn't bother with them. But if they've got Aquila and I, I'd say Flamer. Yeah. Next, we've got Scroobius. Scroobius, bro. Thank you for the Giga Chat. Yes. I've been out of the loop for 18 months. Small, tiny dependent life form arrived and reused to sleep for a full year and use up the sleep for a full year. Refused to sleep for a full year. What the fuck happened to Iron Hand Strachan? Well, first thing to say is, congratulations. I hope everything's going well with the tiny human. Secondly, thank you for the support. And thirdly, mate, Strachan's gone, man. I'll be outside if you need me. Yeah. It was a sad day, man. I'm still really pissed off about it. Yeah, so he was made in metal. So Games Workshop discontinued him when the Codex came out. And because they discontinued him, that meant no model. That meant no rules. It was really fucking annoying. Because it was really annoying. Yeah, Scroobius. Games Workshop over the last 18 months has been on a huge model purge. Every single faction has suffered from it in a big way. To give you like anything that wasn't made out of hard plastic has been basically removed, apart from a few scattered examples or a few custodies. So, like Dark Elder, half of their range was in Fancast. Dark Elder now have less data sheets than Votan. Because all of the homunculus/Coven stuff was in Fancast. Everything from Forge World is gone. Your Metal Kazakins are still good because they have a plastic kit for Kazakins now. They've had it for a little while, so that's fine. Yeah. Yeah. So, yeah, unfortunately, there's a few gaps. There's a few gaps in a few rosters. We've had some new stuff, though. So they've released Plastic Krieg Death Riders, Plastic Krieg Command Squads, but the Krieg Marshal has gone. They've released Plastic Krieg Heavy Weapon Teams. They now let you take Rogel Dawn tank commanders as well as regular Rogel Dawn tanks. So for everything that's been lost, we have gained stuff, but some of the losses are a little hard to bear. The infantry squad, the standard infantry squad, 1 special weapon, 1 heavy weapon, that's gone. Can't take it anymore. Doesn't exist. Only place you can take heavy weapons is in heavy weapon squads. Yeah. That was a big blow. Standard platoon command squads have gone as well. But now you have Cadians with, and you can now you've got Cadians, Catachans, and Krieg as your infantry options, and they've each got a respective command squad. Yeah. So it's I'll put it this way, mate. 2025 was a really shit year, and we're all, from a wargaming point of view, and we're all really fucking looking forward to 11th edition, because it feels like 10th edition has become the edition of loss. And there's signs that 11th edition is going to be the edition of gain, because Games Workshop, it's like they completed this master plan of like, okay, we're going to get rid of all of these non-plastic kits, we're going to get rid of all of these like legacy Forge World kits and stuff, and they've got rid of all, but now they've done that, they've been pumping out new models left, right, and center. Like, I think Ultramarines alone have had a new kit every month for like 6 months or 3 or 4 months. Yeah, people are getting Ultramarine release fatigue because there's so much stuff, and they've been releasing new data sheets and everything. So it's been a really rough year, but 2026 is looking like it's going to be a huge year of gain and expansion, and it really fucking needs it. It needs it, man. Yeah. So, yeah, for every bad thing, there's a good thing. And whilst the last few months have been pretty bad, it does look like there's a big light at the end of the tunnel. So there we go. So it's not all negative. What we got next? Karl Herbert, it wasn't that shit of a year. K47 kicked off. K47 did kick off. K47 did kick off, and it was awesome. It was awesome. Do you know what I was going to do, boys? I was like, you know what? K47 was good. I'm going to go and buy those extra Mark 1 robots. But I don't need 20 Mark 1 robots. I'm never going to use 20. I don't have enough Mark 2s to support them. No, you need 40. I love how 2 different people said the same thing. Oh, so I really like the new Warlord resin ones. Yeah, I do. Oh no, Trooper, no, Trooper. Thank you so much for the super chat, man. You absolutely need 20 Mark 1s. No! Akira, no! But the Belgian army can't even use Mark 1 robots. Oh no. Fund more bots. I mean, you do love robots. You do love robots. Yeah. You do love them. Oh, no. Oh, no. Fidel Castro. It begins. It begins. Do it. Phil Ashton, thank you so much for the super chat, man. Do it. Just do it. I feel like I kind of have to do it now. Oh. I feel like I kind of need the Milky Way. Oh, it is a lot of... I wouldn't need any more robots after that. That's true. Yeah. I'm just looking. I'm not committing to anything.
Forward, you dogs, to victory!
Oh, no. Oh no! Scroobius has come in with a tenor as well. More robots. Scroobius, the robot hype train. The robot hype train is building. My God, sir. My God. And then we've got Jack Handsome coming in with the Bane Blade. But 20 Mark 1s. 20 Mark 1s, but 10 Mark 2s. I can't even get the Mark... Wait, can I get the Mark 2s? Wait. Is Swan selling the Mark 2 separately? I'll literally... I'm hoovering. I'm hoovering, boys. If Swan's selling Mark 2 separately, I'm in. I am in it to win it. And by win it, I mean win the bid. I can't see any. The Mark 2s are in high demand. No one's selling them separately. No one's selling them separately. They're selling the Mark 1 separately. They're not selling the Mark 2 separately. All right. Fine. I'll get the Mark 1s if you insist.
Forward, you dogs, to victory!
Trooper number 2102. My steak is too juicy and my lob's too buttery. Why does my chat want me to keep funding me for all the models I want? Shut up. Oh man. I don't even have her. I don't have a rebuttal. I don't have a rebuttal. He's right at the end of the day. He's right. Oh. Okay, right. I've bought the new Mark 1s and I've got a bid on the old Mark 1s. So hopefully we'll get both. And if we do, that will give me... At the very least, I'll have 15 Mark 1s. And hopefully it will mean that we end up with... 20. That would be awesome. That would be really, really, really awesome. Yeah. I'm looking... Yeah. Holy shit, boys. And before I forget... Pardon me. Before I forget, can I just take a moment to say a huge thank you to Trooper number 2102, Jack Handsome, Scroobius, Fidel Castro, and Trooper number 2102 again. Thank you so much to all of you guys for the big robot fund. It's absolutely incredible, boys. I was not expecting it at all. And I just want to... I was just sort of... You know, what sort of prompted it is... You know, it was Cal Urban was like, hey, you know, Konflikt 47 was a good year. And it made me think, you know what, I do really enjoy moving the new Mark 1s around the board. Like, I physically enjoy moving them around. So, you know what, I should go and get them. And I literally just sort of said it out loud, and then fucking Troop. I should have known with Trooper in the chat. He should have been like, robots. I should have fucking known, man. So seriously, thank you so much. It was genuinely just amusing out loud. And you guys have absolutely fucking smashed it and come in with the big support. And I just want to say a really, really big thank you. Oh, my days, boys. Awesome. Absolutely fucking awesome, boys. You've got me looking at more stuff now, but I'm not going to say anything out loud because I don't want to be like, oh, I'm looking at this now. Do you know what I mean? That's not the vibe I'm going for. I'm just I just noticed something. I'm more just curious about what is being sold separately, because there's some stuff which has been split out and some stuff which hasn't, and I'm kind of curious to see where it's happening. Does that make sense? Where the splits are happening. So yeah, I'm just having a quick gander, but there's nothing here that I'm gonna that I'm that bothered about picking up right now. Yeah. Interesting. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else that's standing out to me right now. I saw someone. One thing that stood out to me was someone was selling. So it might be of interest to you guys though. Is anyone interested in? Is anyone interested in more Soviet Mark 1 heavy infantry? I don't know how many is in the box. I don't know if it's a big box or a little box. It might just be a little box of 5. But someone is selling on eBay a box of. It looks like a blister of Soviet heavy infantry. So I suspect it's like 5 of them. For it looks like $20. $23.89. So I don't know if anyone's interested in that, but it might be worth checking because that's a pretty good deal for those. You can make an offer. It's got 0 bids at the moment, and or you can make an offer. So might be an opportunity for Ozroth or others to pick some up. Yeah. There's also oh no. I've got to stop looking, man. Now, I've got to stop looking. I've got to stop myself. Is that new in box? Oh my fucking god. I just don't need it. Do you know when you see a really good deal and you're just enticed by how good of a deal it is, and you just do not need it? That's what I've seen a couple of things here. I'm not, you know what? I'm not going to get them. I'm going to be good to the community. Right? I'm going to be good to the community. I'm going to give you guys a heads up because I genuinely do not need them, and this would be a waste if I bought them, and I would rather give you guys a heads up on one of you guys hoover them up. So there's someone on eBay right now who is selling brand new in box Daughters of the Motherland. And I consider Daughters of the Motherland to be one of if not the best Soviet units, right? And they're selling them for £10.80. That's minimum bid. Or you can buy it now for 20 quid. Now, bear in mind, that's like half price. Okay? I mean, if I find it from Warlord Games, normally they're £42. Now, you don't get the ZP teams with them, the ZA teams, and you do want the ZA teams. But my point is that you could buy... I truthfully recommend... Obviously, I don't think it's an eBay scam or anything. It looks legit. The guy's got 100% positive feedback on 373 items. But yeah, the guys... I think it's the same guy with 2 different listings. It is. One of them is buy it now. One of them is bid. And one of them is bid only. One of them is bid and buy it now. And honestly, if I was someone in this chat, if you want to collect Soviets, I'd try and get both of them. Yeah, my recommendation. I 2 boxes of Daughters of the Motherland. And getting a few of the getting some ZA teams from Warlord or something, or converting some of them to have ZA teams would be incredible. Yeah. Yeah. So there you go. I'm not going to go on about it anymore, but yeah, that definitely they're definitely a good deal. Yeah. Anyway, sometimes the best thing... I've done that before on the stream. Like, sometimes the best thing is rather than me hoovering up something else I don't need, I just go, wait, I'm going to hang on a second. Who would someone in this community benefit from it? Yeah. And I truthfully have all the Daughters of the Motherland that I need. I've got 4 squads of them now. So I really don't need any more. I don't need 6 squads of them. The thing is, it wouldn't even be 6, it'd be 8. Because what I did is I got 2 boxes and then I got 4 of the ZA teams. And that got me 28. And that allows me to run 4 7-man squads with 2 ZA guns at each. And that's my favorite loadout. And, yeah. So if I got 2 more boxes of them, I'd get 4 more ZA teams, and I would end up with 8 of my perfect loadout. And I just do not need that. I'm probably never going to run 4 squads. I'm probably only ever going to run like 2. But if I want to run a full muscle mummy platoon, I have the ability to do that now. Yeah. Games, is it possible to field pure infantry by action? It is. And not only is it entirely possible, it is, by some people's standards, quite broken. I actually have a video for you, man. Hello again. Oh, no. It is on the old microphone, so the sound quality is reliably dog shit. But, so shameless plug here. I did a video called So I Accidentally Took a Broken List to a Tournament by Action 3rd Edition. And I ran a pure infantry, pure Fallschirmjäger German army. And it was... I won every game. I think I either came first or second. I'm not quite sure. And one of my games I won in like 30 minutes. It's taking a pure veteran. It's the closest. It's not cheesy because it's not spam. But taking a pure infantry, pure veteran, pure stubborn army in bot action is actually legit good. And it's also like really easy to pilot because you don't have that many units. I think I did. I did have an army list video associated with this. I should have put it in the description, but I probably forgot. Let me have a look here. Mordian Glory. Let's have a look. Oh, here you go. It's right here. Here you go. So this was the army list. It's 1250 points. It's I think it's one
Infantry, sir. Good for you. Mobile
I think it's
infantry
one
may be the
rifle
man I
platoon
am.
and one engineer platoon and one heavy weapon platoon. So I've got 2 7-man Fallschirmjäger units with designed for assault. So I think there's like 4 assault rifles in each squad, 3 basic bozos and rifles. A 5-man squad of Fallschirmjäger and a 6-man squad of Fallschirmjäger, both with double LMG. Fallschirmjäger officer, Fallschirmjäger light mortar, Fallschirmjäger Panzerschreck, Fallschirmjäger medic. By the way, these are all, it's just a medic. You don't need to look in the codex to find like Fallschirmjäger medic. You just, you can pay like a point per man for some of these more specialist teams to make them Fallschirmjäger. It's like a little upgrade under the normal entry. And then I took 2 Fallschirmjäger, same with all this other stuff. 2 Fallschirmjäger MMG teams, Fallschirmjäger medium mortar, Fallschirmjäger officer, that's my heavy weapon team. Another Fallschirmjäger officer, and then 2 engineer squads. Each one of these has got a flamethrower in, and I think there's a bunch of guys with like SMGs in there as well. 1, 2, 3 SMGs and 1 flamethrower in each unit. Yeah. So this is I'll send you a link to this as well. So you've got that. It's a really easy list to build. I mean, it's I think it's so you could so it's essentially it's I don't know how what would be the most cost efficient way of buying this. Probably $7, $14, $28, $34, $39. So what I would probably do is buy 1 box of Winter Fallschirmjäger, 1 box of veteran infantry. That will allow you to build all of the infantry and the officers and the medic and the 2 medium machine gun teams and the spotter for the mortar. You could build because you could build medium machine gun teams from the German veteran infantry box. So the only thing you'd be missing is a medium mortar, a light mortar, and a Panzerschreck team. And I would buy those. I just buy those individually. So brand new in box and Warlord, and obviously you can find it at a discount, right? From like a third-party retailer. You'd be looking at £37 plus £37 plus. By the way, it doesn't have to be the Winter Fallschirmjäger. You could buy the Summer Fallschirmjäger, and it'd be the same thing. If you didn't want the winter theme. One minute, I'm struggling to find the final cost. I need to find the weapon team cost? Can I just buy a standalone Panzerschreck? I might not be able to. I thought you could buy a standalone Panzer. Oh, I know how to find it. Sorry, I'm being stupid. Germany. Sort by price low to high. And then we'll get to the weapon teams first. So it would be £37 plus £37 plus £11.50 for the medium mortar. And then where I think you have to buy the weapon teams in. Slight pisser. You have to buy you can't buy the Panzerschrecks on their own. You have to buy them like this. Slight shame. You have to buy them as part of one of the weapon team boxes. So you would get a Panzerschreck, but you can't buy it on its own. So you'd end up with a flamethrower and a rifle, a sniper guy as well. It's not the end of the world. It's slightly inconvenient, I suppose. And it seems to be the same with the light mortar as well. Yeah. Like if you want to get yourself a light mortar, I think you have to buy like one of these, or you buy yourself, I think it's a sprue of the Desert Africa Corps because they come with the light mortar. Or you buy this thing instead. I mean, you could not go for a Panzerschreck. You could instead go for the light. You could go for this instead and then go for a Goliath team. But you would have very little anti-tank. Yeah. You probably want the Panzerschreck. Probably anyway. I'm just looking through to see if anything sort of inspires me to take something else instead. You have a lot of different options. You don't have to buy that exact one. Yeah. I mean, I mean, bearing that in mind, you definitely want some form of anti-tank. And I went for a Panzerschreck. You could go for something else. You don't really need the light mortar. I just took that because I wanted it. So bearing that in mind, I think you just don't take. I just don't think you take the light mortar, and you take like a sniper team instead. Do you know what I mean? Like you just yeah. So I think what you end up. So I think how you build that list is you buy 2 boxes of plastic infantry, a medium mortar, and one of the weapon team boxes. The Fallschirmjäger one, or the Winter Fallschirmjäger one, or the Heer team one. You'll end up with an extra flamethrower, but that's never a bad thing. Yeah. Yeah. There you go. Just double check if there's nothing I've missed. But I don't think so. So in total, to buy that army, to basically buy the army that I bought, but with a slight modification, you'd spend 37 plus 37 plus £11.50 plus 16. Was it 16.50 or 60? I think it was a flat 16, wasn't it? Yeah, it was a flat 16. So that would be £101 for a full army, not buying a starter set. And you'd have models left over. If you got that from Wayland Games, you get it for 15% off. So £86. Yeah, so for £86, you would get a genuinely good pure infantry, veteran, stubborn, bolt action army list. Just a genuinely good bolt action army list. Yeah. And you would end up with I mean, how many infantry did I say I used? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It was 7. It was 14. 28. 39. 40. 41. 42. 43. Plus another 7. So 50. So you'd end up with 10 infantry left over. And you'd end up with, like, a flamethrower team left over. So you'd probably, I mean, to be fair, if you took those as veteran, you'd end up with 1,500 points. Or, well, you'd end up with 1,250 and enough points left over to be able to mix things up. So, like, oh, I'll build a few spare guys with Panzerfaust in case I want to try those out and whatnot. But, yeah, so £86 and 28 pence, approximately, to buy a 1,200 and buy 1,500 points of bolt action. Or must resist urge. Must resist the urge. Or you could buy 85% of one Games Workshop Combat Patrol. Ah, I fucking gave in. Cosmic, get the banana. Get 2 bananas and make sure they're extra big and they haven't gone through the EU banana straightening machine. I deserve the punishment. There you are. All right, what do we got next? We got some support here. I want to say a big thank you to Fidel Castro. Thank you for the super chat, man. Victory. Victory is assured. There you are. There you are. Thank you for the support, man. And yes, you did get victory over me. I did end up with all the robots. We've got Scroovius. Scroovius coming in with another 10. He needs it. Do I need more robots? No, I don't. But I'll tell you what, when the Mark IIs come on sale, I'll definitely be getting some of those. 100%, man. Scroovius, thank you so much for your big support, man. I know you dropped a couple of big super chats there. So, dude, thank you, mate. You're a good lad. I don't need it. I need it. Halen Jedi, thank you for the gift of membership, man. Thank you for your support, sir. Amazing. And we've also got Ibram Gaunt. Ibram Gaunt, thank you for the Giga Chat. Can you please add a list of all the amphibious IJN tanks? Was thinking of making an SNLF army when the book comes out, and I need some armor for them. I mean, I can show you them if you want. I can show you the. I've got the digital copy of the new IJN book if you want to see it. Give me a second. I think there's only 2 though. I think there's the small boat tank and the big boat tank. I think they're both kind of terrible. But I'll see if I can find them. Oh, I will be able to find it. Just give me a moment to pull it up. Tannen, Mordian, is the place to ask about 40k guard? It is. Absolutely, it is. Yeah. We're just in the middle of a bit of a bolt action bit, but we talk about anything on the streams, man. You could talk about 40k, old world, bolt action, conflict. Yeah. Anything goes on the stream, mate. Let me have a look here. Oh, I'm definitely in the right area. Right. Right, let's have a look. Just waiting for the book to load up. Ugh. Let's have a lucky look. Okay, so we've got the Renault. Is that the FT tank? Okay, fair enough. Got the Hargo. Beautiful fight machine. Love the Hargo. None of these are amphibious yet. No. I'm just looking for amphibious. I don't think they'll be until a little bit later on. Amphibious tank. There you go. So you've got the Type 2 Karl light amphibious tank. And you've got the Type 3 Karl medium amphibious tank. And I think that is it. Yep, just those two. And I think Warlord does sell both of them as well, because I know they don't sell every model that they make rules for. I think I've gone past it. Was I've bloody lost it. Bloody hell, 1 second. Ah, there you go. Right, so you do have a choice. So it's the Kami. Fuck you. No, fuck me. And we've got the oh, you got a couple of different options actually. Okay. And then we've got the Karchi. They don't seem to have the Karchi. The Karchi was a amphibious tank based on the Chiha and heavily modified for use by the Japanese SNLF. By the time the tank was ready, the Navy priority changed and few were completed. The particular note that the tank could be launched for submarine principal service, 1943 to 1945. Okay, so they never really used them. They never really used them, and they only made 19 of them. But Warlord does have some interesting variations of the first one. So let me just close these and then we can open up each one. So basically, you've got it with or without the flotation platoons. Okay, right? So this is basically the Kami after it's been launched and it's trundling around on land, right? And then this is the bundle where you basically get two models in here. The first one is basically, this is the Kami when it's going through the water. So it's just like half a model, right? So if you were actually using it in an amphibious way and like driving up a beach, you'd start off with it looking like this in the water, and then when you got it out of the water, you'd replace it with this model, which is a frankly totally unnecessary thing for Warlord to do, but I absolutely love that. But this is basically the same vehicle as this. This is just after it's been floating around. This is once it's just come out of the water, essentially. Yeah. Yeah. So you've got technically you have two choices, but realistically, I think you have one choice. Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, there you go. So this is kind of the option you've got. Out of the two, is there a back? It's got rudders and a propeller, man. Wait, does this one have propellers on the back as well? You see, this one doesn't have the propellers or the rudder. How are you even meant to know it's amphibious if it doesn't have rudders and a propeller? Now, from a purely vibe point of view, obviously this is the superior vehicle because it's a big long boy. It's a big long boy which comes with rudders and a propeller. So like, obviously, right? But in game, from a boring in-game point of view, you should definitely get this version. This version is smaller, so it will be easier to hide. It will be easier for it to benefit from cover. And the problem with the big long boy is if it fails an order test and goes down, because it's so long, it will probably reverse off the board if it's only just come on the board, which would be not ideal. Which would be not ideal. So yeah. So this one, I think this one does look better because it's the big long boy, but I think this one is probably the right one. Also, this one's cheaper. It's £27.50 versus £35.50. I mean, you're literally saving £7 on the same exact unit. Yeah. I think also, I think Wayland Games sells this one for 20% off as well. So, it might not quite be 20% off, but for a certain amount off. Yeah. Which might be an option to you. They do. I don't know if it's... Yeah, they said it was 20% off. I'm pretty certain they ship to the US as well. So you could get it for... you could get it for £22. And then you'd have to maybe pay some shipping. So it might be worth looking at if the 20% discount is worth it over potentially getting free shipping from Warlord or something. You'd have to look into it and work it out. But it's an option for you. There you go, man. I hope that helps everyone. Go nice. Nice. Oh. Tannen, my question is, would the Ogres of Commissar be good to keep back in my deployment to protect it and the Arty team? Definitely not. No. Your Ogrins and Commissar are an aggressive unit that you want to be pushing forward with, either taking the fight to the enemy or counter-attacking when they hit your forward units. Either they want to be in the vanguard or they want to be in the second line, ready to counter-attack whatever nasties your opponent sends at you. Yeah, but definitely having them hanging back is just you're having a 250-point unit. If you've got Bulgrin with the Commissar with the enhancement, you've got a 250-point unit on babysitting duty. Nah. Definitely not. Hope that helps, man. I know it sounds like I'm being a bit blunt, but I'd rather just be like, just give you a straight answer than fuck around. Yeah. It's a good unit. Don't get me wrong. It's a very good unit. You should have that unit in your army. Just don't have it as a reserve unit. Have it as a pushing forward unit. Yeah. I'm working on a list similar to one you previewed. 3 Vanks, 1 Rust Commander, 6 Chimeras with Krieg inside. I'm going to have 2 Scout Sentinels and a Krieg Artillery team and a Commissar with 6 Ogrin. Oh, yeah. So, yeah, dude, push. Yeah. Definitely push that forward. Definitely. Yeah. That'll be a really solid army. That'll be really solid. Yeah. Yeah. There you go. All right. I think I'm all good. Just closing a few tabs I've got open. Right. Cool. And cool. Okay. So, Gentlemen, I don't mean to alarm you, but unfortunately, I feel like we're going to have to end the stream. I know. I'm ending it early. Only a mere 5 hours. A mere 5 hours. Although I'm saying I'm ending it now, and you guys are going to fucking, like, keep me busy for another hour. I know what you guys are like. But sacrilege. Late start, ending early. Okay, so it's not really ending early, because I did say I was doing maximum 6-hour streams, and yesterday I did a 7-hour stream, so I'm actually just returning the balance. But the reason I have to end it early is I have a dentist appointment in the morning, and then I need to be up early in time, not only for that, but I also need to be up in time for filming a battle report with Simon. I really want to do like a Grizzled Company battle report. No, let me rephrase that. I feel like I should do a Grizzled Company battle report. But I feel like I want to do a Konflikt 47 battle report. Or a Bolt Action battle report. Or a Bolt Action one. I'm surprised you haven't done the Grizzled one yet, but Project Paragon. Yeah, it's like, okay, I will tell you the exact reason why I haven't done a Grizzled Company battle report yet. It purely comes down to the fact that I've been doing the Konflikt ones, so the table's been set up, the terrain has been set up for the Konflikt ones, and so obviously it's a bit of a it's just a bit of a ball ache to pack all that away and then get it all out for 40k, because you've got to think it's not just like a one-off. I've got to like take out a bunch of stuff for I've got to constantly be like resetting like the table 100%, whereas when I can sort of just go from conflict to conflict to conflict, or from old world to conflict, it's much simpler because I'm fucking around with the terrain a lot less. I'm just sort of rearranging it, and it's just been with the busyness at the end of last year, and then the busyness with the end of last year and the busyness with the beginning of this year. It's just been like finding. It's not even like a lazy point of view. I know you beefing me in a friendly way, Halen, did I? But it's not even really a laziness point of view. It's literally just been like a genuine time and having the logistics to do it as well. And there's also a little bit of an element of like I'm just not like, maybe I'm overthinking it, but I'm just not like super confident in the terrain that I have for 40k. Like no, I don't have all the L-shaped ruins and everything and all that kind of stuff. And there's a lot of 40k battle reports out there, but there's a lot of 40k battle reports out there, but like it's like the end of the edition, so it's like, yeah, nobody fucking cares about L-shaped ruins. Yeah, do you know what I mean? Like, and there's the fact that I'm going to a 40k tournament literally next weekend, and that's going to be a GT. So I'm going to get I'm going to be getting my Grizzled Company on then, Yeah. One last hurrah. I see. I've talked about this before, but people don't. That is a trap that's a trap when it comes to content. And it's not like I don't really worry about those things too much, but it is. No one because 40k is so forward looking. Everyone's looking towards the next balance patch, the next release, the next codex. If something is known that it's going to be, if something is known that like it's coming towards the end, people don't bother. People aren't bothered about getting into it. I think one of the big reasons why 40k has seen a bit of a dip in views recently has been because of everyone's just waiting for the new edition. You know, everyone is just waiting for the new edition. Yeah. And so that's why I'm like, do I want to do a battle report for 40k that will, do I do a battle report for 40k, which will get, you know, maybe it's, you know, or do I want to do it, which is going to be out of date, or do I want to do a battle report for, Old World or Bolt Action or Konflikt, which is going to be, evergreen. Yeah. So, Newbie, you say that, but the RTT I'm normally going to is sold out this month and next month for 40k. That's fair, so Newbie. It's different everywhere. It's different everywhere. Yeah. Some places it's calming down a little bit. Some places it's calming up. There you go. Yeah, it's one of those. It can be a little difficult to judge it. So I don't know. Like, it's one of those things. Like I said, I feel like I should do a Grizzled Company one, but I don't know. I could do Old World or Bolt Action. And I've not done Old World in a long time. I've not done a long time. I've not done Old World in like 2 months, 3 months. It'd be good to get an Old World battle report done. But likewise, it'd be great to do a Bolt Action battle report. I might go with Bolt Action over Konflikt. I know everyone loves the Konflikt, but I might go Bolt Action over Konflikt. You almost buy that logic bet to the 11th edition prep video. Yeah, Syriade, and it's coming. We are. I think give it a month or two, but I feel like we're absolutely we're better to do we are better. It is better to do let's prep for 11th edition video. Let's do a flash poll. What battle report should I do next? Old World. Here's the thing. Okay, I think I've got it. I was going to say Old World or Bolt Action or Konflikt. I'm a little worried the Bolt Action / Konflikt will split the vote. So I might do Bolt Action and Konflikt, but then kind of like add those together if it looks like the vote's been split. Or maybe I just do a Konflikt battle report, but do like an early war one. True, but I want to see more Old World. Dude, I've done like I'm not saying no, but have you gone through the MG Old World battle report backlog? Because there's a lot. If you have, that's fair. That's absolutely fair. But God, I did like so many Old World battle reports, man. And they're all still completely evergreen. They're all still completely evergreen, man. Like, when was the last one that it was a little while ago, to be fair. But it was Road to the Tournament, wasn't it? It was only a month ago, man. It wasn't even, maybe it was 2 months. Maybe it's probably 2 months. Okay, yeah, it was 2 months ago. Yeah. I did that one. Then I did that one. And then I did... It's been a lot of tournament reports for Old World as well. Then I've done that one. Then I've done that one. 4, 5, 6. I've done 6 battle reports for Old World in 6 months. So it wasn't quite as many as I thought it was, to be fair. Yeah. Yeah. Old World is best world. Okay, let me... the thing is, Old World's due a big update. Like... January. I think it's January. I think it's this month. I think it's January. Yeah. Next week? Okay. We're not doing Old World. We're doing bot action. Bot action on Konflikt 47. Literally. It's decided. And then, when that update comes out, I'll do Old World. Okay? Okay, that's the... I'll make that promise to you now. So we'll do... Because we'll do bolt action or conflict today, tomorrow, and we'll do... then we'll do, like... Me and Simon and I'll do a few Old World battle reports after that. Yeah. Get my Beastmen out. Get the Empire out. Get the Renegade Crowns out. Get the Orcs and Goblins out. Get Simon's High Elves out. Yeah. Yeah. Get the Dwarves out. Yeah. That would be cool. Yeah, I need to wait for it, because there's no point in me doing a battle report if it's going to be invalidated literally before it gets released. All right. There you go. One more super chat coming in here from the legend. The legend. Thank you for super chat, man. Vow progress in stream discussion. All right. Hey, it's coming along. All right. We've got 2 super chats here, actually. We've got the legend, and we've got Butt Mountain, both of which have done updates and stream discussion. So big thank you to you, Butt Mountain. Big thank you to you, the legend. Let's have a look here. I was looking for a cheap brick red primer and finally found something. Had a spare Guardian lying around, so I figured it out. All this to say, I seem to have accidentally started my 4th Konflikt 47 army. The redcoats are coming. Yes! 4th Konflikt 47 army. Oh, I've got Cosmic as well. I do apologize, Cosmic. I've got Cosmic as well. 4th Konflikt 47 army. Fucking hell, man. That's awesome, dude. That is awesome. I love it. It's I can't believe how hard you've got into Konflikt, man. Brilliant. I love that red though. Brick red, man. Yeah, that works. That really, really fucking works. Nice. Nice, man. Nice. That's cool. The redcoats are coming. Every time you use this army, you have to have British Grenadiers playing through your head. Yeah. Bum 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 bum. And drink a cup of tea. Cool, man. I like it. And we've got the legend. Finish this guy today. In the background, you can see what I spent the rest of my time on. Painting black on black for 8 hours straight is a right pain in the ass, I'll tell you, but it'll be worth it. Enclave fucking soldiers. Yes. Enclave, baby. There you go. Do you know what, man? The Deathclaw looks great, by the way. I'm sort of looking past the Deathclaw to the Enclave. Fuck's sake. The Deathclaw looks awesome. I really like the way it's come out. I think the two different sort of yellow tones, like the tan and the yellow, very, very nice. Yeah. Do you know what this made me? This has reminded me. I had a thought the other day. I had a thought today. I've been saying that I enjoy new Fallout over old Fallout, but I've been thinking, should I get Fallout 2 and play it on stream? Because people keep telling me that Fallout 2 is the best one. But like Fallout 1's good but flawed. Fallout 3, 4, New Vegas and all that. Yeah. But should I try Fallout 2? Or is it just too old? It's just too old. Yeah. I've just thought, you know, I kind of got to put my money where my mouth is. Yeah. Fallout Tactics. Get that squad-based stuff going. Maybe. But yeah, it made me think. Maybe I need to... I'll tell you what, speaking of which, I still need to do Horse Heresy 3.0. I do. Fallout 3 is good. I'm waiting for the remastered version. It's basically... I know it's coming soon. Yeah. Yeah, it's like $3 a Steam, so you don't use a ton of money from trying. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Brotherhood of Steel on PS2? That would be cool. But yeah, I feel like I do need to do... I've been saying for a little while I need to do an Old Hammer game. I've been saying for a little while I need to do a horror... Oh, but what if we do an Old Hammer game? Simon and I tomorrow. Oh, maybe that's it. Fourth edition. That might be it. That's the compromise, right? I've been saying we're going to do it for a long time. Feels like the perfect time to do it. Feels like the perfect time to do it. Let me just have a look. I'm just looking at... I mean, I wouldn't need to even rearrange the board all that much from that last time. Whoa. That does feel like the right answer, doesn't it? That does feel like the right answer. Only godless coin is turned up 4th edition. Oh. I mean... Yeah. Yeah. I think that might... Simon could bring a Steel Legion. And what could I bring? I mean, it could be guard on guard in 4th edition, right? Why the fuck not? Nids? I have Nids. Yeah, I have Nids. Blood Pact. Oh, I could bring Lost and the Damned. I only have one tank for my Blood Pact, though. The Shatterlord doesn't quite work. In 4th edition, they basically weren't available. No, I have a Hellhound as well. Cosmic, I have a Hellhound as well. have a Hellhound as well. Interesting. Interesting. Oh. GT the Court were, they had like, I could, a GST, they were around, but I probably shouldn't use them for my first game. They're a bit weird. I want to use my NIDs, but a lot of the stuff that I have for my NIDs, I don't think existed in 4th. Like, I don't think Turvagons existed in 4th. I'll have to check. Right, I'm sleeping on it. Lost and the Damned would be interesting. Really fucking interesting. I've got the Ogrins. I've got... Let me look into it. But that definitely... That has potential. That has big potential. All right. It's either good. Yeah, that has big potential. All right. Let me wrap up the last few super chats, and then I'm gonna go. Cosmic, I want to say a big thank you for the Giga Chat. Yes, thank you so much, man. I mean, look down. You have a bunch of brand new, ready to go Paragon models of all your channel members, and you're playing Simon, my mortal nemesis. You must. I mean, you are right. You are right. Either I will play some Konflikt, and I will use one or several of the Paragon squads, or I will definitely, if I play my Blood Pact, I could still use Red Team as like a command squad or something. So I've got it. Either way, I'm covered. Yeah. Cosmic, you're right. I do want to use the Paragons. I want to use the full Paragon spam against either Johnny or a tournament. Yeah. I do the Demon Host. You are correct. What have we got next? A Silent Warrior. Thank you for the 42 months, man. 42 months. Triple X Force and a half, baby. Holy shit. Evening, sir. 4 years coming up quick. Crazy stuff. It is crazy, man. It is kind of crazy how quickly the time has gone by. But Silent Warrior, I want to say a huge thank you for all of your amazing support. Thank you for your long-term support. Thank you for doing your part, sir. Awesome. Amazing. Next we've got Tannen. Thank you for the super chat, man. There's no message attached to the super chat. I don't know if that's because it just didn't go through. But if that was just a little thank you for having a look at the list earlier. But dude, if there was meant to be a message attached, just let me know down in regular chat and I'll try and pick it up. But either way, thank you so much for the support, man. Oh, thank you so much for the support, bro. Incredible. And we've got last, but certainly not least, we have got Cosmic Drew. Cosmic Drew, thank you for the Paragon chat. Yes, it is the Paragon. Come on, hear me out. We'll get your table. Look at me. Look at me, two Shanks. Look at blue team. Look at red. Look at white team. Look at gold team. It's been too long since Simon cried my name. Check your email. The start of the list. I've sent you it. Let me have a look. I don't want to make Simon cry. Slammer Samuels. Firefly Officer. 1, 2, 3. Paragon Squads comes to 1,024 points. Dude, look, Simon, I can't use mass paragons against Simon. I can't. He'll just cry. Okay? And like not crying like a funny way. Crying like when you see a grown man actually cry kind of way. That is a list that I need to use against Mordy, bro. Cosmic, don't be disappointed. You've already beaten Simon. The fact that I can't even bring it against him in its full power is a testament to the psychological impact you've already had and how you've ruined this man. All right? This is the list that needs to be brought against Mordy, bro, so that he can learn of your ways. Okay? Simon already knows. He's a beaten man. You've already established dominance over him. Did he even play you after you mentioned my name? Exactly! Exactly, Cosmic. Exactly. He's already a beaten and broken man. I need to... But Mordy, bro, he doesn't know of your power. He doesn't know of the power of the Cosmec, of the Flare. He must learn he must learn of your kit-bashing ways by force. Yeah, man. So don't worry. I'll be playing Mordy, bro, pretty soon. So you won't have to wait long. These guys are getting used. Cosmic, don't worry. They're getting used. 110% they're getting used. With the start of the list you've sent me, the last 500 points, do you know what I put in there for the last 500 points? I probably chuck in... I mean, I'm thinking I chuck in like a...
Backbone of the guard, ready to serve.
I feel like I chuck in a linebacker and maybe something else. But literally, chuck in a couple of mechs and we're off to go. Yeah. So don't worry, mate. You're not going to have to wait a long time to see them in action. You're not going to have to wait a long time at all. I know you love the linebacker, so yeah. They are going to get used. And I think I am leaning towards Old Hammer. And if I do Old Hammer, then if I'm doing Old Hammer, I'm probably doing Lost and the Damned. If I'm doing Lost and the Damned, then I'm using Bully Boys. Right? No questions asked. So, however you slice it, it's going to be all good. Yeah, yeah. All right. All right. Cosmic, thank you for the big support, man. And then we've got The Legend. The Legend, thank you so much for Super Chat, bro. PM'd you in Discord if you're interested. Let me have a look. By the way, The Legend, I realized that you sent me a message about this before, a previous message in September. I did read it. I was meant to get back to you, and I just want to say I actually appreciated you reaching out about the whole thing, and for like reaching out about it. I did appreciate that, and I basically I didn't get back to you, but I agreed with you on it all, and I was yeah. So thank you. I realized I hadn't got back to you, man, and I meant to. So yeah. I won't get into what it was because obviously it was a private thing, but yeah. The Legend. As for the other thing, I was going to give you the classic Fallout bundle on Steam, but realized we have to be friends on Steam. That seems kind of presumptuous of me to request unless you're fine with it. Dude, I'm more than fine with it. Request away, and I'll accept it, man, and I'll be very, very grateful for the gift. Yeah, as long as it's not too much. Let me check the cost first. I don't want you putting yourself out, man. Let's have a look. It is £16, mate. I don't want you. I'm very grateful for it, but I'm probably only going to try the Fallout 2, you see. So give me a second. Does it work? Does Fallout 2... Does Fallout 2 work on the thing? It's got very positive reviews. Yeah. Honestly, whilst I appreciate the offer of the full bundle, there's a real chance that I'm probably just going to play, like, play it once on Steam, on stream, just for like a bit of fun. So I don't think I need the full bundle, to be fair. I think save yourself a little bit of money, and if you want to give me a game, I'll be very grateful for it. And I think 2 is probably enough. Yeah. No, don't spend $20 on me if I'm only going to play it once on stream, man. Like, it's, you know, I want to look out. Yeah, I don't want you to think I'm being weird about it. I'm not, but I don't want you to. I don't want to, like, not be straight with you. It's that simple. That's it. So yeah. So mate, thank you so much for the offer. Really appreciate it. And if you get me Fallout 2, I'll definitely be trying it out, man. 100%. I mean, I've got to, right? Amazing. And that's a very kind offer, mate. Thank you. If you add me on Steam now, I'll keep an eye out for the notification coming in, and I'll accept it straight away. There you go. Just let me know on Discord what your Steam name is, so I can keep an eye out for it coming in. I want to say a big thank you to Aegis Lash on top. Thank you for becoming a channel member. Thank you for joining his Imperial Guard, the Emperor's true finest. Thank you for doing your part. And also a big thank you for the super chat, man. Amazing. 007, double salute. I just wanted to thank you for being the person that got me into Warhammer. Wouldn't have spent so much of my paycheck if it wasn't for you, lol. Hey! I'll take it as a compliment. Dude, it is my pleasure. Look, I love Warhammer. Sometimes I get a bit salty about it. Sometimes I get a bit beefy about it. But I love Warhammer, and the only reason sometimes I get salty is I care. But I love it. I love playing the Guard. I love playing the game. I love new Hammer, old Hammer. I really enjoyed 10th edition, and I'm really looking forward for 11th. So, mate, thank you so much for the support. And that is the highest compliment you can pay me. That I was the person that got into Warhammer, man. So, yeah. Thank you, bro. Amazing. Let's have a look. And then we've got Cosmic. Cosmic, thank you for the super chat, man. Thank you for the support, bro. One last reason to play Paragons. Simon has a model. Ooh. Simon does have a model. Okay, Cosmic. Hot take. What if we flip this script upside down? What if we do our best Star Wars and subvert some expectations? What if I let Simon pilot Project Paragon, and I have to play into one of Cosmec's creations? That's kind of interesting, right? I'm not saying that's definitely what I'm going to do. I'm not committing. I'm just throwing it out there as an idea, getting your take on it. What do we think? That's a bit different. Maybe it can be revenge for all of the salt and reimbursement for all of the bananas you've had to buy for me. Maybe, right? You've made Simon on the Creek, so you have done it before. I'd be down. Okay. Interested. All right. I love it, man. I love it. Thank you for the support, Cosmic. Aegis, I did not have the opportunity to play any edition before 9th. That's fair enough. Yeah. Let me just check something here. Sorry, I've just had a message come in. Okay, yeah, I've got it. Sorry, something else came in. Sorry, man. Aegis. 9th edition was a good edition. I enjoyed 9th edition. And it was a little convoluted, but it had quite a lot going on. 10th edition is definitely a bit simpler on the core rules and a bit simpler on the codex thing. But I think 10th edition is a good baseline. I'm hoping 11th edition does add a bit of crunch back into it. Because, I think one of the reasons that 10th edition is it was like really, really, really good. And it suddenly had a little bit of a drop off is simply because everyone's sort of, people have sort of figured the game out a little bit. But it's still a really good addition on it fundamentally. I think we're just ready for 11th. Yeah. And I really hope that 11th uses 10th as a springboard to achieve some really good stuff. Yeah. Yeah. All right, we've got one last. Right, you are stalling me. You're stalling me. I can't really complain. Like Trooper said, lobster too buttery, right? Trooper number 2102. Thank you for super chat, man. Repainted my color bearer, painting something new in stream discussion. My God. Let's have a look. By the power of speed paints, the gals I started yesterday are almost done. Yeah, baby. Speed paints are best paints. Wow. Hey, dude, that guy's come out solid, man. I love that standard bearer, by the way. Oh, so cool. He's come out real nice. Yeah, you can actually achieve some quite decent detail with speed paints. And guess what? He's got the mud. He's got the green, goblin green base and the mud. Amazing. I love it, man. Cool. Very, very, very cool. Nice. Yeah, I only use speed paints now as well. Once you go speed paints, it is hard to go back. Yeah. I actually think speed paints can... I think speed paints, not contrast, but I do think speed paints can probably be used on vehicles as well. When I painted a bunch of Japanese ones as speed paints, and they did not come out streaky at all. So, I'll show you guys very quickly. I painted this walker completely in speed paints, and there's no streakiness to it whatsoever. Yeah. So I do want to maybe... I want to try my experiment. It's a small conflict vehicle, though. I want to try... I want to try my experiment with a 40k vehicle. See if it works on that as well. Yeah, I agree, Lord Niku. I think they really stepped up their game. Yeah. No, I enjoy getting back from hunching over my desk for 8-hour painting sessions. Why would I short on that? No, you still paint for 8 hours and you still get the back pain, but you just get more painted. They don't make you paint for less time. They let you paint more in the same time. There you go. Yeah. Alright, same with me, Sir Newbie. Yeah. I'd say 70 to 80%. Same for me. Yeah. All righty ho. I'm gonna rush off because I cannot be stalled or delayed anymore. I told you guys if I said I was gonna end the stream an hour ago, it'd take me an hour to finish. Look at that. I was gonna end after 5 hours. It's been 6 hours. But on a serious note, I'm not actually in any way, shape, or form put out by having to stream for a little bit longer. And I just want to say a huge, mega, bunker-busting thank you to all of you for your support. Thank you to everyone who joined today's stream. Thank you to everyone that liked today's stream. Thank you to everyone that subscribed during the stream. Thank you to everyone for all of the super chats and all of the gifted memberships. And a special shout out, I think it has to be done, to Cosmic Drew for not only doing some massive support tonight, getting the stream started off with a goddamn death strike and many supports and super chats after that as well, but also for sending me Project Paragon and the Blood Pact Bully Boys. just amazing, Cosmic. And I want to take a special moment now and say to Cosmic, thank you so much for all of your support, mate. Thank you for being part of the channel, part of the community, and thank you for your generosity, mate. I raise my glass to you. You're a mad bastard, but I love you. and the sandworm. Cosmic's finger. And on that note, I hope you enjoyed today's stream. Thank you for watching. And as always, I'll see you guys next time.
The night on Mordian never fades, and the sun's a ghostly flame. We march to war on full display in the Emperor's holy name. Hey! The drums they pound, the boots they shine, and step through death's domain. For the 50th Rifles hold the line, and never shall we wane. Form ranks, hold the line, stand fast and stake our claim. The Iron God will ever shield the Emperor's holy reign. Form ranks, shoulder arms, no fear, no fault, no pain. For the 50th Rifles never yield, we're Mordian's watchful flame. 1, 2, 3, 4, stand tall, 3, 4. We march through ash and shattered halls where demons scream and die. Our volleys ring like chapel calls neath Emperor's watching eye. Oh, some will bend and others burn and others fade away. But the 50th Rifles never turn, with iron will we stay. Form ranks, hold the line, stand fast and stake our claim. The Iron God will ever shield the Emperor's holy reign. Form ranks, shoulder arms, no fear, no fault, no pain. For the 50th Rifles never yield, we're Mordian's watchful flame. 1, 2, 3, 4, stand tall, 3, 4. Our boots are bright, our banners high, our buttons catch no grime. We fight as one, we live, we die in perfect holy time. No fear, no drop of cowardice, our thunder breaks the night. Our last guns cut through fog and mist with volleys burning bright. Form ranks, hold the line, stand fast and stake our claim. The Iron God will ever shield the Emperor's holy reign. Form ranks, shoulder arms, no fear, no fault, no pain. For the 50th Rifles never yield, we're Mordian's watchful flame. 1, 2, 3, 4, stand